Of course not. Okay. Alright, mixed up. What's your beef? I've gotten into the habit of testing Mix It Up before I start doing anything, so that I can make sure that my model switching works, and sure enough, it does not fucking work. So I have to restart Mix It Up again! I also have to figure out where I left off. I need to... let's see. So the last one I did was I revenged Ollie's Art of Lewis. Okay. Okay, cool. I'm pretty sure my defense counter is not right. No. Okay. Oops. There was a fucking smiley face there. Okay, so I need to revenge Akuma. It's because, the keyboard shortcut that I have set up for Saku, and all of them, actually, all of them give you funky little emojis whenever you type them, whenever you use those keyboard shortcuts. So, since I had the chat open when I did that, it just put a keyboard emoji in there. So we need to find a character to attack to revenge Akuma. Akuma did an attack on Relic. I actually don't remember if I showed those on stream. I don't think I did because we were doing Twilight Princess. So, we need to revenge this attack. Did we show all these on stream? We did, right? Pretty sure we did. So we're gonna have to revenge this one first. And we also have to revenge Nox, but I'm going to prioritize regular revenges over the chains, so Nox's will not be next, because I have a different revenge I gotta do first. We also got this attack. I did look at their characters, and I don't think I'm comfortable drawing any of them, because none of them have color, and they don't list any colors from what I saw, and I don't really want to draw characters that I don't know the colors for, so... I'm probably not going to revenge this person. I don't think they're gonna mind. But, I just don't feel comfortable drawing a character that doesn't have any color. Obviously we also need to revenge Red. I haven't decided who I want to do yet. God, so real. We also need to revenge, Slushy. I commented on one of Slushy's posts yesterday, and, it was a post about ARTFIGHT, about how it feels like 70% of ARTFIGHT dropped off, which is completely accurate and so valid. So I commented and said, yeah, I'm on attack 111, I think, but I'm taking a break from it today because, you know, but I noticed everybody was out, so they attacked me, and I told them I would, of course, attack them back, because I do revenge. So we'll revenge Akuma first, then we'll revenge this attack. Oh my god, he looks so pretty. Makes me really wish I decided to do a PNG tuber for Lewis. Because, Lewis does make sense to have a PNG tuber. He does. But at the same time, he just doesn't feel like, I don't know, he doesn't have the right energy. I might eventually get a PNG tuber of him. Because I do love Lewis, and he is the main character of Primordial Life. Candy's just her own main character. Speaking of Lewis, though, So I had a commission that I got on VGen, and I was really excited for it. It's an ink style illustration. So it's like those cool like watery ink color type things. I don't know how to describe it, but it looks really cool, and I was like super excited for it. I got it back today, and it made Lewis look like a woman. Like, he looks like he has breasts, and he looks feminine in the face. And I'm like, so they messaged me and they said, oh, I marked the final delivery, you know, let me know if there's any issues. And I responded and I said, yeah, actually, why does he look like a woman? That doesn't look like my OC. Johnny, I should show it to you. I sent it to Leah and Ari, but I don't think they've seen it. I think they're probably busy today. But, I literally looked at it and I was like, what? He looks like a woman. And I knew that because of the style, I knew he wasn't going to have any kind of skin color. That's fine. It's mostly black and white style, like a watercolor ink type thing. But he definitely was drawn as a female in this. I'm not going to show it on stream because I don't want to blast them, but I'm going to send it to you, Johnny. Because I'm like legitimately, I've never been unhappy like this before. It actually freaked me out. Because it's not... Johnny, look at that and tell me that that's Lewis. You cannot convince me that is my fucking character. That does not look like him. They also did not make his ear is not ripped. His eyes are gold, not red. They're supposed to be red, but those are 100% not red. Those are yellow. And he definitely is drawn, like, with a feminine figure. He has titties and a scrawny figure from just this bust, and it just, I don't like it. I don't like it. It is not my character. I do not like it. And that is the first time I've ever had to say that about a commission. I do understand it as a surprise style. I was really excited because I thought it was going to look great. Lewis is extremely masked, and that's why it's really weird, because how do you look at his ref sheets and go, okay, and then draw him like this? I don't like it. I'm not going to show it to you guys, because again, I don't want to put anybody on blast, but I'm like, that. I was so excited for this commission, and I ended up hating it. So hopefully they'll do something, but like, Lewis is not feminine. Yeah, yours looks great, but the one that I sent you obviously doesn't look like, it doesn't even look like him. Like, he doesn't look feminine at all in any of his art. At least not as far as I can tell. Like, what about this looks feminine? He's very obviously not a woman. But he was drawn very feminine, like with petite facial features and very noticeable titties and scrawny arms. Like, I don't know, it's a bust, so that's definitely a woman in the commission. And I'm like, so I literally responded, I said, yeah, just one thing. Why does he look like he has breasts? He's male, but he looks very feminine, and the eyes look gold, but his eyes are supposed to be red, and they haven't responded. I sent that 6 minutes after they had messaged me saying that it was complete, and they haven't responded. They did see it. It's marked as seen. If you can't draw the character, don't, like, say, okay, it's all done, here you go, enjoy, because I don't like it. It's not my OC. It is marked as red. They did see the message. They have not said a word. Yeah, it's literally just stereotypical female anime woman. That's what it looks like. Which is so unfortunate, because I was so excited for this commission, but I'm literally so upset. It's not good. Also, I don't know why his hair looks like that in the back. His hair is not... Everybody draws his hair wrong, actually. I need to maybe be more clear on the ref, but he's like... His hair doesn't look like that. Johnny got it right. Johnny drew Lewis's hair right, but the amount of people who draw his hair wrong is actually insane. I'm pretty sure... I think even Ruby drew it wrong, but I don't mind. I think Ruby drew it long. Oh no, pyrokinesis, one of those attacks. That attack was good. Yeah, Ruby drew his hair too long. I love Iker. He's been on my brain, like, so much lately. A lot of people have been drawing his hair wrong lately. I actually just noticed that the first drawing that Ollie did of him, technically his hair is wrong, but I'm pretty sure got it right this time. It's hard to tell because of the way it's cropped. But... yeah, I love Iker. He's definitely big fave of mine, but I'm very disappointed. Like, I've never been so disappointed on a commission. That was honestly so disappointing. But it is really good to see an actual good drawing of Lewis from Johnny after getting that commission back this morning, because I am beyond upset. Like, that's... And the fact that I just now noticed they did fucking read the message and didn't say anything back, they just didn't acknowledge it, that's even worse! At least say something. If you messed up, you messed up. But don't just read the message and be like, okay, wipe your hands of it. You already paid for it, it's already done, I marked it as complete. Don't fucking do that. I was hoping to get more of art from this person, but... She can have as much booby as you want to give her, I don't care. I still feel really bad. Like, that commission sucks. It's it's drawn very well. If it was a different character and it wasn't Lewis that I gave them, then yes, that would have been beautiful. Makes me wish I commissioned Vin instead, because Vin would have looked gorgeous like that. However, that's not my boy. That's a woman. That is a woman. That is a petite woman. I don't know, man. I don't know. So I gotta figure out who to, I don't know what other... There's only a couple Primordial Life characters on here. I think there's only like 6 of them total. But I don't think about Blaze at all, so I put him towards the bottom. He was one of the first people who got attacked despite being very close to the bottom of my list. We haven't drawn Sin, so... There's always Sin and Candy. Oh my god. Bro, every time I start mass listing a bunch of Genshin stuff, I suddenly get a bunch of sales immediately. Like, people eat this Genshin shit up. I should have just listed it sooner. I just made another sale on Mercari. Before stream, I was putting up a bunch of merch that I do not want anymore, like some Genshin stuff. It's all Genshin. There's a couple Honkai Star Rail that I listed, and a Genshin, or a Demon Slayer, like Tanjiro earrings that I listed as well. But I was putting all those up because I need to clear out my shelf. I want to have more space so I can have more merch of my own stuff. But I need to clear out a bunch of this Genshin stuff, one of which is a clay figure of Tartaglia that I haven't figured out how to price yet, but, I need to get rid of a bunch of stuff, so I started listing them, but as I was taking pictures and listing the keychains one by one, I kept selling them. I've got, like, 7 sales now, and it's like, what the fuck is going on? People really want their Genshin merch, I swear to God. Is this a Vent-Sona? Anonymous human with no name. That could be fun. I mean, it has been for me doing art pretty much almost every day. There's been like 3 or 4 days where we didn't do any art, but we did get at least 1 drawing every day. I think the average is like 3 or 4 a day. At minimum. This person's characters are really not speaking to me. I have no idea which one to draw. This one does have color, so I feel like I can do it. I'm just not going to particularly enjoy drawing the revenge for this person, I'm not going to lie. I have the option of a cat, or humans that don't really spark any inspiration. Oh my god, girl, are you insane? What was the most I did in one day? I think it was 9. Let's do this one. I still don't really feel like this one necessarily sparks my interest, but it's okay. Oh, that's probably terrifying on stream, isn't it? also wasn't expecting to be getting sales on the oh, actually, you can't see the eye. It's more terrifying for me than it is for you guys. All you guys can see is the black. You can't even see the eye. It's a little bit scary on my end. I'm not, I'm not gonna lie, this character doesn't really pique my interest at all, but I'm still trying to revenge everybody, or at least as much as I can. There's 2 that I'm not revenging, so. The concept's cool, it just doesn't really vibe with me, unfortunately. Which is fine. There's nothing wrong with it again. Just not really my vibe. Let's see. We're not gonna do Art Wizard because I'm not gonna draw somebody's character that I don't have colors for. I just don't feel comfortable with it. I don't wanna, especially after I attacked that beginner artist with their furry character that only had a headshot, and I was like, I'm just gonna have to guess on the rest of the body and what patterns it is. That beginner artist never commented on it, and I think they haven't commented on any of the attacks they're receiving, so I don't feel as bad, but it does make me kind of be like, okay, cool, I revenged a beginner artist, and they did not acknowledge it at all, so I don't know if they hated it, I don't know if they liked it, I don't know if they're like, why the fuck did you draw my character like that? I don't know. So, okay, we can draw this angel character for sure. And then, oh, and the reason I started stream late was because I was eating my food. My food didn't arrive until literally 12 o'clock, so... Okay, then we gotta do Nox. Let's do the random number. Now we'll do the random character button, because I have the option of doing that now. Okay, okay. Yeah, because that's the thing, like, the best part is getting comments. Seeing how it's not because, like, oh, you need to be acknowledged. It's more of, like, it just doesn't feel good when you draw something for somebody and they don't react. They don't respond. I feel like, as much as I loved drawing that strawberry cow, I feel like I kind of regret drawing for Strawberry Moonwa, because I have no idea if she was lying to me in that chat. Like, I happened to raid somebody, she was there, and she said she liked the attack, but she never commented on it, so I don't know if she was just lying, or, I don't know, for some reason my brain's just like, she didn't like it, because she didn't comment on it. You know? I'm probably overthinking it, but it does kind of feel that way. Because what if I hadn't raided that day? If I didn't raid and they didn't have to be there, like, they just didn't happen to be in the chat that I raided, would they have even said anything? I wouldn't have even known if they liked it. So to me, it just feels like they don't like it. They're just trying to, like, at least acknowledge that I did it, you know? And it's just kind of like, ooh, maybe they don't like it. I'm thinking... I haven't decided. I'm thinking either Bixie, Duchess, or Solar Synth. I'm trying to pull a ref, and I just don't know which one I want to draw. Yeah, it is honestly really rude to not comment. I don't like it when people don't comment, because it's extremely demotivating. I haven't decided if I actually want to draw a pony, so maybe between Duchess and Bixie? Or I could do Apalia. Maybe I won't do Apalia today. I'll probably do her later, but probably not right now, because I think we'll not draw that one while Johnny's here. I don't think you want me to draw the Rainbow Raven. Duchess? Okay. For now, I'm just trying to throw all the references in here so they're ready to go. Did I keep the references for Johnny's characters in here? I don't think I did. Why do I keep deleting the references? I stopped deleting Ollie's because of our revenge chain. I should stop deleting the references for Johnny's characters because of the revenge chain. There's no reason to take them out of my reference sheet, my reference dump, and then just having to paste them back in later. I'm just gonna put all 3 of their references in, so... I can decide who to draw. I probably won't draw NC again. I don't really have the, there's not a lot of things I can do for NC to make it interesting. I've already drawn them once, and I have no idea what I would draw with them a second time, so... I'm still gonna put NC in here, but... probably won't draw them again. Especially because I don't know anything about Portal. Watch, it's gonna end up just being... Well, yeah, but I meant more so, like, visually. There's nothing visually interesting about me drawing the nautical core multiple times, you know? I did read the lore, I just don't really know what I would draw with them, because it's just... I don't know, they're not fun for me to draw, because to me, it's just a thing I don't recognize, you know? I don't know, Portal. Maybe I'd want to draw it more if I do Portal, but I don't, so... Oh, I got some cake pops today. So I've got cake pops for snacks. Not gonna eat snacks right now, obviously, but we have snacks for later. And I don't care what model we use, so we can change the model if we don't want Song to be here. I got all the refs, so we're good. I'm still not feeling, like, super in the mood for art, but we're gonna keep going. We're gonna push on. Cat's just gonna be the favorite, unfortunately. Like, I don't know, Cat's just corrupting the brain. I just gotta figure out more. I have no idea what I'm gonna do. I do feel like I am starting to run out of ideas, unfortunately. I don't know, I liked the one I did for the last one, though. The Stickman, Jonas, and Cat. I keep just waiting until you're gone to do the attacks. I did that attack, like, right after you left. I think I need to change that the other direction. It's not on purpose, it's just because of the order. I'm just going in order. Unfortunately, faceless characters like this, while they are cool, they are very much not my vibe. It's not like I get they're probably meant to be like Uncanny Valley type thing, but they just, to me, like, I don't care about them if I don't know what they look like. So I just kind of don't care. But I also don't care, similarly, I don't care about their other characters anymore than this one, so it's like, okay. That's the bad thing about promising to revenge people, is I feel like I keep ending up drawing characters that I'm not particularly enjoying. Me with Woman Lewis, except the artist did not react, so I'm assuming they don't care. Oh yeah, Johnny, Red's on not ARTFIGHT, obviously on ARTFIGHT, on Toy House as well, with the same username. So if you wanted people to follow on Toy House, on Toy House, I just do the same thing that I do on ARTFIGHT, where I just like go to my profile and then just change my username in the hyperlink to somebody else's username. That's what I do. You can also just do like the browse search, I think, but I'm not sure how that works. I've never used it. I think the search is for like when you're doing adopt trades. Um, it's the little subscribe button on the left under the user. It doesn't show up on your own profile, obviously. And then if you like favorite any characters, that's what the favorite tab is for. Because that'll make it so that whenever somebody like posts art to that character, then you'll get like notifications. You can change it so you don't get notifications when they post and stuff if you want, but I feel like the most notifications that I get on ARTFIGHT are from Pop Fizzles and my friend Leonard, because they're the ones who post the most to Toy House, so I just like see notifications when they submit new art to their characters. It's pretty funny. Hi, Bob. Oh yeah, in preparation for it being available, the art redeem that I have set up, um, I did set it so that it's like one user and one redemption per stream for like I think I did it for across all users because that way I don't get overwhelmed because then I'm not going to want to do the art redemptions if I end up having like 3 people redeem them all at once, then I'm going to feel overwhelmed with these free commissions that I then owe. So I made it so there's only one redeem available per stream. And then that way we could do it if it's an art stream, I can just do it on that art stream because there's only one redeem on the stream because it won't get in my way, it won't be anything. But that being said, if I find an interesting like thing to do in terms of like if I want to do like a Ko-Fi stream or where I do like people tip to the Ko-Fi to get a doodle or something, then if I can figure out some sort of style that I would want to do that for, we could open up that option later too. That way it doesn't get overwhelming. So it'll only be one redeem. I'll probably just open it up. I haven't decided if I want to open that up immediately after ARTFIGHT and make it so it's like on the 3rd I'll do it, or if I should like wait. I don't know. I know I've got a couple friends who have enough, so I'm sure they'll use it as soon as they can. But I'll also still have to, well, I might wait a little bit. Maybe I'll open it up on like the middle of August or something, because I still have to do, once ARTFIGHT ends, I'll have my ode art between the couple commissions that I have and also the Ko-Fi members monthly art reward. I set it up for 50K. I know Sonic and Ollie both have enough. At least I think Ollie has enough. She was close. She might already have enough, I'm not sure. Because she's usually lurking to get points, so. I can't remember. I think she said how much she had yesterday, and I already forgot. What do you mean it's not accurate? It should be. It's just separated between attacks and friendly fire, so you have a total of 21 attacks. Between friendly fire and, No, it's accurate. Yeah, it just separates attacks and friendly fire. But yeah, the point redeem is 50K. I'll probably open it up after I get caught up on all my ode art, because I'll have to do the Ko-Fi memberships, those ones come first. And then, 17 characters in your attacked folder. What do you mean? Did you forget to move some? I kept forgetting to take bookmarks away from the ones that I already drew. Oh yeah, that's part of it. I also haven't decided if I want to go back to doing the daily Pokemon. I don't know if I want to do that or not. I might. I could still do the daily Pokemon. I just haven't decided if I want to. Yeah, I forget to move my bookmarks all the time, so... Oh yeah, the art from Slushy Witch, they did a paper doll style, which is really cool. That's funny, I just realized the character I decided to attack is Ice Cream Angel Sakura. I just picked it because I saw Angel Wings and I went, that's perfect. I didn't look at the name at all. I see wings and I'm like, yeah, I don't remember if I've drawn any characters with wings this art fight aside from the Hyacinth Witch Hat Hyacinth. Have I drawn any other characters with wings? I don't know. It might just be Hyacinth. I don't think I see any others with wings. Oh no, there was an imp character that I drew that had some angel wings as well. Oh, and fuck, what's your name? Hani. Hani's character also had angel wings. Oh, and Atlas, obviously. Duh, I'm so dumb. I was like, have I drawn any characters with wings other than Hyacinth? Yeah, of course I have. Atlas Varus, duh. had the realization. One of my startup things that I do before stream is put the stream into a folder, into the correct folder that it belongs to, and on YouTube, and I did not do that. That way it's easy to find, especially because I have an ARTFIGHT 2026 folder. I really wanted to play Repo yesterday, and nobody was available. I don't know if anybody would be available today, but if anybody is, I want to. It was still fine, like, playing Twilight Princess, but I really wanted to play Repo. I wanted to hang out with friends so bad. I just realized, does YouTube always permanently say that somebody's in chat because, or in watching the live because the restream bot is in the live? Because that's crazy. Because it doesn't count as the stats for Twitch, I don't think. Unless it does, and I just didn't know. I don't know. Okay. That's so valid. Me with cat. Hello. Draw whatever you want. I don't know what kind of things you like. Yeah, Brad, did you know if you keep hanging out in stream and saving up your channel points, we can eventually get a free surprise commission from me? It costs 50k points, so it takes a while to get there, but it's not available until after our fight, but if you want more art from me after our fight, that's an option. Ooh, excuse me. That was a weird burp. I, of course, don't want to discourage people from, like, using their points on other things, but if a surprise commission interests you, you can always save up. There's also a merch discount thing, too, but I don't know if you'd want any merch from me, so... Sounds like a match made in heaven. Or hell, I don't know. Depends on how you look at it, I guess. I would say, should I make my next attack the two of them then? But I'm pretty sure you can't revenge it unless you're the main recipient. So then I'd have to figure out which one of you is the main recipient. Probably Johnny, because Cat would be the bigger portion. Go for it. ARTFIGHT links aren't blocked, so... And you're a mod, so you have access regardless. You got mod status. That means you can do whatever you want. Whoops. Somebody took a chunk out of them! Feels like I'm drawing the markings of a Hisui's work. Because it's like the exact same shade of pink. Pinkish red. think it could be fun that after we do certain games on stream, we could do like, I could have like a day where I do fan art, not just for the game history project of me drawing art for every game that I play, but also for just like drawing the characters or something, especially for games like Undertale where they've got so many iconic characters, like having a day where I just do like a chibi of each character or something. That could be fun. I've got so many different ideas of what kind of things I'd like to do on stream or what kind of projects and things I would like to draw. But it's also kind of hard to balance that sort of thing because I have to make sure I still leave time for me to do my projects like my books. Primordial Life's illustrations are already halfway there. I just never got around to finishing them all, so... Oh, so yesterday I did start trying to add quotes to the, quote command, which I'm pretty sure is disabled, so it doesn't work. But I was trying to add some quotes to it. I have no idea if I, like, know what people should, like, would want the quotes to be. I don't know. I don't know if that's even a command that anybody would actually use. But I added some stuff to it. It's still disabled, so nobody can use it, but, like, I don't even know if the quotes that I added are good. I added a couple of just silly stuff. I only, like, got, like, a few quotes from the very beginning of Wisthold, and then other than that, it's just Paranormal Geek, and Paranormal Geek doesn't have a lot of, interesting things I could pull, so... But I pulled some serious ones and some silly ones, and I don't know if I have no idea what people would look for that. I don't know. Well, I'm not a very fun person, so I don't know what's fun to other people. But I could also try and find just, like, fun quotes from the games that we're playing, too. Do a mixture of my book quotes and then also, like, game quotes. I always loved the quote in Twilight Princess of, oh, what is it? I knew what I was gonna say, and then as soon as I went to go say it, I fucking forgot. A sword has no strength unless the hand that holds it has courage? Is that what I was thinking? Is that what it is? Not a meme. I don't want memes. I'm unfortunately a very unfunny person and I don't really care about memes. There's probably good quotes I could pull from The World Ends With You, but it's been so long since I fucking played it, I don't remember any of it. Oh, and that one Princess Bubblegum quote. Bro, I can't remember it off the top of my head. People get built different. That's not Princess Bubblegum, that's fucking Jake. I'm a dumbass. Is that Jake? Is it Princess Bubblegum? No, I've never played One Shot. I've heard of it, but the idea of the game stresses me out, because isn't that game like permadeath? If you die, then you have to start all the way over? That would stress me out. I think I played like a little bit of it, and then once I realized that dying made you start over, I fucking quit. Unless I'm thinking of something else. I could collectively kill any Honkai Star Rail fans. If we do quotes, I could always put "see you tomorrow" and just see if anybody fucking gets it. Break the Honkai Star Rail fandom. Oh, whoops. Oh, that's so cute. They're little babies. Wait, I'm gonna check something. I just want to see if it'll work. Aw. Yeah, it's because they're disabled. That's okay. Here, I'll enable it. Maybe we will keep the quote command. If I can even find it on the list. Where is it? But it says that it's enabled. But it says it's enabled. It's checked. Yeah, it literally says that it's active, though. It actually did work, it just didn't let me add it. That's so dumb. But why doesn't it let me add quote then? That's kind of weird. Clearly the quote command works because I did add quotes yesterday and it is working. It just doesn't let me add quote. I think I have it set up in Stream Elements. They're both... Yeah, it's set up in Stream Elements. They're both enabled on both sides. Oh, is add quote not a thing on Stream Elements? No, it says it is. But it says add quote. That's so weird. Oh, is it? So do quote add and then... just the quote? Like this? Oh, okay. Cool. That was just a random Zelda quote. That's from Majora's Mask. That's because she is cuter. They're both cute, but the little bratty ones are funnier. Wait, don't we need the command quote? Because then we can't re-see them? Or is that the Mix It Up exclusive one? Oh, it does? Okay. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Why is it like that? I guess they just have to be different, right? Is that how it is? No, no magic 8-ball. Why does the magic 8-ball keep coming back? Every time we check that, we disable it and it still comes back. Red, you really should join the server. You would love it there. That makes sense, yeah. We keep disabling the magic 8-ball and it keeps re-enabling itself. Girl, we would love to have you in our server. It would be so much fun. See, I was trying to figure out a way to delete it, but there's only a little box or a little tick box that lets me like enable it or disable it. I don't see an option to delete it as much as I would love to. But it is disabled on here. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't seem like there is an option to delete it on Mix It Up, and I don't know why. Stream Elements doesn't let me delete it either. I don't know, let's just hope it stops randomly enabling itself, because somehow the magic 8-ball keeps coming back. Is it because of that one person that kept spamming the magic 8-ball despite me saying that I don't like the magic 8-ball, and why the fuck is it there? Mix It Up just froze. Mix It Up is, not responding. Mix It Up, Earth to Mix It Up. Okay, it fixed itself. Oh. Bro, that's so stupid.
As time unwinds, I find myself lost in your
More than just your ponies that are on there. You've got a lot more on there than what's on ARTFIGHT, don't you? Unless you got rid of them last time I looked. There was a lot, so.
I see your tears when we say goodbye. Watching stars as we drift on by. A touch, a glance, fly away.
I need to do a lot of work on my toy house because there's so much info that's missing at the moment. I just basically, it's like everybody who's on ARTFIGHT has their info, and then there's a handful of other random people that do, but for the most part, there's a lot of characters that just have a blank wiki page set up, and the ones that are blank like that usually have whoever I copied the layout from as their picture in the wiki image, because I didn't know how to change it, because I had already changed it on the one that I set up the template for, so I don't know how to change it to just like a random default, so... I feel like I'm the only person who never redesigns any characters. Thank you for the follow, Yo-Yo Cookies. My ref dump is so small. Every time I paste one of Nox's refs in here, it's too fucking big. Oh yeah, that does make sense. The fact that there's 2 attacks, both for me, in close succession for Nox. I'm guessing Nox is mostly attacking friends at this point. Wait, what? No natural skin tones. What? Why no natural skin tones? Yeah, but like no natural? Like none whatsoever? At all? I already decided that if the random character generator picks one of these two, or Solaris, then I would be doing the same format of what I did with Odin, so that they match. Oh? Sometimes I don't have any troubles doing fins, and then other times I'm just like, what? How do I fin? Today is apparently one of those days.
What is meant by miracle? A word outside my days. Once again, repeat wobbles.
Oh, okay. I was like really confused. I thought you meant like none of your characters ever have natural skin tones, and I was like, what do you mean? That's a design thing that you have, that you just have no natural skin tones whatsoever. What about your normal humans? Because you've got humans like Pajarita. That's the ugliest looking seashell I've ever fucking seen. Yeah, it's really funny because I had told Nox to go commission you, and then she got so excited about the end result of Odin and Solaris that she told me she had to go back and get the girlies as well. Which honestly, valid, because they are really good for your art style. It's been a minute since I've drawn her. It was funny, I remember when I had told Nox that she should commission you, she was like, but are they gonna be okay with drawing the body types? Because a lot of people have that problem when it comes to any kind of plus size characters. People, for some reason, are just allergic to that, so. I had to reassure him, be like, girl, trust me on this. I looked at that too fast and I thought that just said Harmony the dinosaur, and I was like, when did you stop being specific on what type of dinosaur? And then I realized you were specific. My brain just for some reason read it as dinosaur instead of Hadrosaur, and I don't know why. That's what I was thinking, is that sounds extremely familiar. Is she the I feel like I remember her. I think she's the one that made me think of a yoga mom. For an attack or a personal art or what? What you working on? Hell yeah, I want to see it. I think I remember. I believe I do. I think it was for last. No, was it last year? I don't think it was last year. She is the one that I was thinking was a yoga mom. She looks like a yoga mom to me. I think it's the outfit. I'm not sure. Yeah, the one that looks like a yoga mom to me. That's funny. I was right. I fucking knew it. Wait, Peak, the attack you did for the pony with solar synth is so cute. Yeah. I think it's the leotard that's making me think yoga mom. I'm not sure why, but it for some reason is. Sweat Prince. Yeah. Red, the one that you did with solar synth. Not Johnny. I was looking at your defenses to see what one. The retro and modern one you did right before my attack for carbon. For Neon Wire. That was really cute. I forgot to put on Do Not Disturb. I always forget. Wait, you're cooking with that. And then I just see, as you said that to me, I see your previous message. That's a fucking woman! Because it so is. It's so cute. Wait, the attack that person did before you for Neon Wire and Solar Synth is also really fucking cute. You guys are cooking. Both your attacks cooked. It's so cute. That's actually adorable. This was a good idea in theory, trying to make this match the Odin one, but I'm realizing I'm gonna have to, like, squash her down so much just to fit the human form behind it. Oh my god. For Odin, I did the human form in front, but that's because with his lore, he's, like, more... He views himself as more immortal. He doesn't think about necessarily the fact that he's, that there's something different about him. So... my brain is not functioning. Oh, it didn't stay? I changed it manually to stay until the end of stream. It didn't stay? I literally changed it to manually unpinned at end of stream. Stellar Strike is so cute. I got so many people to go check out your profile specifically by talking about Stellar Strike. And it wasn't even for an attack that I drew her. I just drew her from that little project I was doing. She doesn't have a second arm. Moonwalk Waltz is a really cute name. Hey, Ollie. Everybody, hi Ollie, hi Ollie, hi Ollie. Hmm. Are you feeling better? No? Oh no. I was hoping you'd feel better by now. That's like I hate how much you are always sick. not a regular fish. Ugh.
Oh my god, everyone must perceive Ollie right now. Index pointing at the viewer emoji. Index pointing at the viewer emoji. Index pointing at the viewer emoji.
You heard them. Perceive. Hopefully you feel better soon. Because that sounds like literal misery. I really wanted to play Repo yesterday so bad. But we enjoyed Twilight Princess. It was a lot of fun. Also, I was thinking yesterday, I am really glad you were not able to lurk for very long, Ollie, because we played the dungeon that has a lot of spiders in it yesterday. So, glad you weren't there. Yeah, I know, it's really funny when it reads the emojis in text-to-speech, huh? Yeah, for real. I had that realization when we were halfway through the dungeon. I was like, oh, I'm kind of glad that Ollie's not here, huh? If you were lurking and then looked up and saw the amount of spiders on the screen, the boss of that dungeon is also a gigantic spider that just has way too much detail for its own good, so... But it's got a lot of little spiders too, so they're like all over the place in that dungeon. So, glad you weren't there. Yeah, that's the one thing with Temple of Time. And they respawn when you come back through, so it's like, bro! Yeah, but still, you would have been grossed out. There was a lot of spiders in that dungeon. And the final boss of that dungeon is fucking gross. Like, I mean, it's just a hyper-realistic, gigantic spider with an eye on its back. Like, it's gross. Anybody who doesn't like spiders would probably hate that thing. Armagoma is, not great. I mean, it's a great boss, but it's not great for anybody who doesn't like spiders, so... Yeah, it is really fun smashing it with the hammer, though. That's, like, the best part. Honestly, deserved. That spider deserved to die. But I am a little bit surprised. It makes me realize how much quicker I go through the game, because I know it, of course. I've been going through the game pretty fast. Like, what do you mean we only have one more mirror shard left? We've got, what, 3 dungeons left in the whole game? It's just City in the Sky, which that one's probably going to take me a while. Twilight Palace, or Palace of Twilight, and Hyrule Castle. I think that's it. I don't think there's anything else. There's a couple other big events that happen too, like the Ilia memory stuff, but like, dungeon-wise, we're almost done with the dungeons. Palace of Twilight's a bitch, though. That one's gonna take a bit. It always does. It's a great dungeon design, but... And it doesn't feel like quite as much of a slog as the City in the Sky. City in the Sky has got to be my least favorite just because it is really annoying to go back through. Like, I hated going through it the first time, and I don't enjoy going through it any other time that I've played. But Argarok's a great boss. I am gonna go through the Cave of Ordeals. I think I'm gonna do it after I do City in the Sky, because then I'll have all of the items. Because I don't want to go through it until I actually get the double claw shot, because I know there are some areas that are in the cave that you need certain items for, and I think that there is the double claw shot that you need through some of that. I don't remember for sure, but I think the double claw shot is needed. I know that you need the ball and chain at some point, because you need it for the big sculpture guys. Between Nox and Red, like, they both have some insane character designs. Girl, what? 13 hours? Ollie, you shouldn't push it. You're already very sick. You shouldn't force yourself to do attacks. I can't hear myself think because the shower is on in the bathroom right next to my bedroom, and it's, noisy. Not the shower, the bath. I'm just glad the person that owns those OCs loves it because my god, that's a really good piece. And you got to include your own OCs in it? Like, hello? See, my brain could never because I don't even think I've ever spent 6 hours on a piece. So that being low on for you is like, god, I couldn't do it. I don't like spending that long on a single piece. It could be, though, because my art style is just really simple. And my canvas sizes are small, so they don't really warrant that size of or that amount of time. Our nose is way too high up. I do details sometimes, but my details are not that detailed. Oh, whoops. She feels so crunched, and then I have to remind myself it's a chibi. That's why it looks crunched. I'm sure whatever you're cooking up, Red, it's gonna be really good. Oh yeah, Ollie, I think you said recently what your channel points are at. What are you? Have you hit the 50K points? 59K. Hell yeah. So I was saying earlier, I adjusted the channel point redeem thing for whenever it is released so that I don't overwhelm myself. I basically adjusted it so that there's only one that can be redeemed per stream. So that way, if somebody redeems it during stream, nobody else can redeem it until like the next stream. And that should hopefully help me prevent burnout, but it also means that I should be able to make it so that if it gets redeemed on that stream and they give me the info right away, then I can just do it on stream, you know? But I might do it so it's like maybe the next stream I do it. I don't know. Because obviously I'm going to need time to read lore and stuff. Because it'll be a surprise comm, so any lore obviously would be helpful. But I also know there's cases like Atlas's comm where I wasn't given any kind of lore, so I just kind of had to come up with something, so I needed a little while to figure out what I was going to draw for it, so. But if I might do it so it's like, you get I'll do it on the next art stream type of thing. I was thinking during the art stream at first, but now that I'm thinking about it, I need time to actually read the character info and get the references and stuff. So that could be fun. But yeah, that's gonna prevent me from getting burnout, so it'll be one redemption per stream. Across all users. So then if there's people like Sonic who probably will at the time of it being available, will probably have enough points to do more than one. They can't do more than one during a stream. Not that Sonic would do that, but I'm also thinking I might open them up once I get caught up on Ode stuff after ARTFIGHT, because I gotta do the Ko-Fi memberships, the reward art for the Ko-Fi memberships, and then I have to do the commissions that I haven't done yet. Hopefully the people who ordered, I think I can't remember if I have 2 or 1 headshot comm in my queue, but they're not somebody I recognize, so hopefully they're not pissed off at me for not doing the art yet. Because normally I am very fast. I have 2 headshots. One of them I think has commissioned me before because the username's familiar. I never even opened the ref for the other headshot that I got. Oh my god, this character is gorgeous. But also, detailed. Detailed. Oh my god, that's really funny. Whoa, this character is very detailed. Oh, but hey, they're Arrow Ace. Awesome. They're like me! They're like me for real. And he's a long-eared bunny. How cute! I can't wait to draw this headshot whenever I do get around to it. Also, the description says, a mage who swims among the stars, who knows the language and customs of the ancients. I love that. Girl, I've been planning to do it. Last time I wanted to commission you a doodle page, you did the GIF, and then we forgot about it, and I never actually commissioned the doodle page. I don't even remember what character I was planning on commissioning the page for. I'm also really excited because I might actually be able to do, you know, like how I put up the print on demand Ko-Fi keychains where you can like, I can make keychains of whatever art I've done for you, whether it's like an attack or like an ARTFIGHT attack or like a commission or a trade. So I made it so you could order those as a keychain. I did get a friend asked me if they would be able to do that with the com that I did for them before, and I'm like, fuck yes. So we might actually be able to do that, and in which case I really want to see it because it's gonna get shipped straight to them. Of course, that's how the print on demand ones work. So I'm kind of hoping like that they go through with it and they do order it, and then they send me a picture whenever they get it because I want to see it. I want to see it. I hit her neck, so I won't even be able to see her fucking gills, man. No Oceana gills. Oceania, not Oceana. What the fuck? Yeah, I have like a work list in my server for that exact reason. I've got so much shit that I plan to do. All of which is waiting until after ARTFIGHT. Let's see what my work list currently has. My work list has Primordial Life book illustrations, game history art. I need to do Ebe, and then I have to work on games that I won't do on stream. And I specifically listed like Sonic Chronicles because I'm not going to play that one on stream. Even if I do manage to emulate DS games, I don't think I want to play I could play Sonic Chronicles on stream, I guess, but I don't know. I haven't decided that, but most people don't like that game. I feel like if I did stream that game, I'd have nobody around. I might have friends, but I don't think most of my friends are interested in Sonic. I make a list so I can remember the art projects that I want to do. And I realized making deadlines makes me work better, so that's why I wanted to make the list so that I don't forget what I was going to do. I also want to do... I want to do chibis for Wisthold and Primordial Life characters, the main characters. I want to do updated full body art for Wisthold and Primordial Life, because theirs are all really fucking old, and the art is ugly to me, so I want to redo them. I need to do character cards for Wisthold 2's character section for the book. That's an actual project that I need to do, because I won't be able to release book 2 until I do that. I want to do a tile art for Wisthold's Elemental Ambassadors, tile art for Living Angels of Death, and Living Angels of Life in the story, and a tile art for all of the Angels of Death in Primordial Life. I want to do angel designs for, like, angels who aren't actually in the book, just, like, I don't know, I want to fill the world, so I want to have designs be able to put a face to the name for all of the angels that exist in Primordial Life, including all of the dead ones. And then I also want to do character cards for all of the Angels of Death who are in Candy's Angel Research, because I eventually want to release that to go with Paranormal Geek. And I want to do art for the Tragic Tales that I wrote for Primordial Life as like a little bonus mini-story section, so... But that's definitely not all of it. I'm pretty sure there's other projects. I still also want to do the Wistful Prophecy Hero Eidolons as well. Which... I did 2 of those, and that was it. Would love to also do the Eidolons for Primordial Life, but I have no plan to do that at the moment. I would love to be able to do another tile art. To this day, I have only one tile art commission, and it's from Sonic, and that's it. But that tile art was so much fun, because I never imagined using the tiles in that specific way. It's genius. That'd be like, I could have, if somebody wanted to, like a Zelda OC in the Triforce. Where their tile is the Triforce. That's how that feels. That was fun. I was gonna say, I don't think I know what you're talking about. Me strangled is crazy. I'm not sure. I feel like you're overestimating my art style. I feel like it might look weird. I could technically make the tiles any shape, but in terms of whether or not I can actually execute it is like remains to be seen. My brain always thought that if anybody actually did end up getting the tiles, it would be something like a game select screen. I could do that too at some point for my own OCs. A character select screen like a video game. That'd be fun. Trust the process. I know it looks ugly right now. We're getting there. I mean, technically speaking, if you have like a specific shape you want it to be, I can always just try to like arrange it that way. But I'm definitely more of a visual person, so if you want it in a specific shape, we can always like find an image that I can just like make as a template or use as a template. That could be cool, Red. Yeah, my tiles are not that interesting, I don't necessarily think. but I think they're fun. Like, I have it as an option on my VGen, but I kind of don't expect people to actually care about it because there isn't really anything interesting about them, so... What does that look like? Oh, is that the thing that I drew on Jonas's coat? Yeah, that would be cool. You would definitely be able to do that. I don't think you have enough characters for that, but... Unless you want me to do multiple tiles of the same character, I suppose. Damn, you just happen to pop in when I'm drawing your character? Don't worry, you don't even know the half of it. You don't even know the half of it. It's been a hot minute since I've drawn her. Yeah, you sure did. You sensed it. Hell yeah. We'll see if I'm done by then. I might be. We'll see. You should definitely attack Nox. 100%. I already forgot what the inside of her mouth was. It's not normal colored, right? Shit. Fuck. Is her tongue a normal tongue color? I don't remember. Didn't she also have her mouth open in the first drawing that I did of her? I feel like her tongue isn't natural colored, and yet I can't remember what it looks like. Nope, I was wrong. It is natural colored. That's how I drew it the last time. Okay, for some reason my brain was thinking it was like one of those situations where she's got like a blue tongue or something. That happened to me on one of the headshot comms that I had. I had them like with an open mouth smile. And then I realized as I was drawing it, I was like, I have a feeling this character doesn't actually have a normal colored tongue. But I was like, I'm just gonna color it normally. I'll tell them if they need me to change anything to let me know, and then if they'll let me know if it's not right. And they did in fact reach out and said, actually, yeah, the tongue is yellow. Makes perfect sense. I had a feeling it wasn't naturally colored because it wouldn't make sense as much for the design, but I didn't want to just assume it, and it was a surprise like a headshot, and those headshots are supposed to be no updates. So I was like, well, it's not like that's not the easiest fix in the whole world. I can fix it. It's not a problem. So I just did it the way I had thought maybe it should be, and then fix it when I was corrected. Not a big deal. The restream chat disappeared, and so did the Spotify mini player. But yes, Johnny, aperture logo would absolutely work for a tile com, if that is ever something that interests you. Although you don't really have enough characters to fit all the tiles, we could always redo multiple tiles for the same character, technically speaking, if you want to do that. Yeah, that is a little bit funny. Surprise usually implies you don't get updates. Mine are that way. If it says surprise headshot, you're not getting updates because that's what you're signing up for. Ruby's surprise comms are no updates, but she does like let me know when she's in a rendering phase or something, you know? But Nox literally doesn't know the half of this com, or this not com, this ARTFIGHT attack, because she doesn't know about the other one, the other side of the canvas. I never zoomed out. That could be interesting. You have surprise comms? I started doing them because I really liked getting them from Ruby Art, and then I got attached, and now they're like my favorite thing ever. I had so much fun on Atlas's surprise comm. It was incredible. Although I would prefer having actual lore, and I didn't get any lore from Atlas, so it would have been better if I did have lore, though. And the other surprise comm in my queue, I also have no character lore. Sonic's was the same way. Sonic's I didn't have lore for, because that character hasn't been developed yet, but it's fine. I still made do. Yeah, the few surprise, I've only recently opened that up as an option, and the few that I've done, I am definitely not charging enough for the surprise comms, but I also kind of like the idea that there isn't an expectation for me to go all out. I'm just going all out if I want to, because me going all out and accidentally doing more than what was paid for isn't that big of a deal to me. But I still also want to eventually do, like, I set up Ko-Fi, so it's, actually the Ko-Fi, for some reason, is not even visible on the stream. It's supposed to be. There you go. It's visible now. I didn't even notice it wasn't visible. But the Ko-Fi is hooked up to the stream because I was planning on doing Ko-Fi streams like what my favorite artist does. But theirs are for Ko-Fi bust sketches, and my bust sketches, or my bust headshot comms, I feel like are not, since they're already just a basic commission option, that doesn't feel like a worthwhile thing to be doing for a Ko-Fi specific stream, because then you're not getting anything different. It's the same type of headshot, and if you have already ordered a headshot of your character, you're not going to want another one. So I was like, I was trying to figure out something better to do for that, and I haven't figured it out yet, so. That's why I have Ko-Fi set up on the stream. But also, it tells you if somebody, like, becomes a member on stream, and I forgot that I had it set up to do that, so it accidentally outed Ollie when she did it, so... The ode art for that I'll do after ARTFIGHT. I'll probably do it on, like, the first few days of August. Yeah. Because I forgot that I had it set up. But I also wasn't expecting anybody to actually do it on stream, so I didn't think about it. But I had it set up that way for if I do those Ko-Fi streams, because then it'll notify me when somebody gives a Ko-Fi tip. That way I don't have to look at my phone to see if I got something, you know? At some point when you're feeling better, I'd love to either play Repo or do voice chat at some point, because I miss being able to just yap with friends. Leah and Ari have been too busy, so I haven't been able to talk to them at all. I sent them a message this morning in our little group chat and didn't get a reply from either of them, because I got a commission today that I was actually unhappy with for the first time ever. I'm, like, completely unhappy with the commission that I got. For reasons. I should send that to you, actually, because you need to see it. You'll see, I'll tell you, it's a commission of Lewis. Let me show you the drawing of Lewis that I got. And you'll see, no, just think about it, it's Lewis. So keep that in mind. Once I send it to you, tell me why you think I don't like it. You will know. Yeah, that's what I figured. I figured not obviously now, but I miss being able to VC or play Repo or hang out with people because I need interaction so bad, but nobody's available, so. Anyway, I'm sending it now, Ollie. That's Lewis. Or it's supposed to be, anyway. It doesn't look like my character, is what the issue is, Lizzie. It doesn't. It doesn't look like my character. Like, who is that? I mean, the style is like an inky style, so I knew it was gonna be, like, no color for the skin, or at least not much color, because I was like, oh, it's meant to be like a mostly black and white style, but that's not my character. That doesn't look like my character. I didn't even notice the no tattoo because I was so focused on the feminine body type. Yeah. Like, I get that it's an ink wash type of style, and I kind of expected it to have no color for the skin, but it still doesn't look like my character, which sucks because I was so excited for this commission because it looks so cool, and I'm so disappointed. And they have a live 2D option for that specific type, and obviously I didn't do that, but I was not going to. Could you imagine getting the art of your character that looks nothing like your character as a surprise live 2D animated model? And they've read my message and haven't said anything. Because they said, of course, oh, I've submitted it for you. Let me know if you have any issues. And I replied back 6 minutes after they sent it and said, yeah, why does he look so feminine? Why does he have breasts? But I kind of knew that it wasn't going to have any kind of color on the face because none of them do. But if they couldn't draw the character, they shouldn't have taken it. But also, it's not even that it doesn't look masculine, it looks like he has titties. Why does he have boobs? He shouldn't have them. And they have a male character in one of the examples. More than one male character. Mostly female, but they do have male characters. I was so excited for this commission. And they made mine not look like my character. It's so disappointing. It's really a bummer. I haven't reviewed it yet because I'm waiting to see if the artist will reply. I have a feeling they won't, considering it shows that they've seen the message. They've seen it, they haven't replied. But it's so disappointing. The angel character that I just drew, they commented and they said, "Oh, I think it's so funny. I drew your demon and you drew my angel." I don't have a demon character. She's a dragon. I thought she looked like a dragon, but apparently she looks like a demon to this person. That's ouch. Yikes. Sin is not a demon. They fight demons. Oops, that's not the right side. Yeah, definitely. I really need that artist to respond. Say something. Because that doesn't look like my character, and I'm not thrilled. They have male examples. I was so excited for this commission. And they fucked it up. And then I corrected them on it 6 minutes after they sent the message asking me to let them know if there's any issues. And they haven't responded. It's a terrible Lewis cosplay. His hair isn't even right. The back of his hair is not a bob. I don't know why his hair looks like a woman's cut bob. I don't know how to describe his haircut. It's like... I based it off of Xiao from Genshin Impact's haircut on the back. It's like a boy cut hairstyle, but it's a little bit like messier in the back, so it kind of like sticks up a little bit in the back. And I think I need to maybe make it more clear on the ref sheet because I have quite a few people who don't draw his hair correctly. Ruby didn't draw it right. Ruby made his hair too long in the back. I didn't correct it though. Technically, his hair does get longer in the story, and he does canonically stop cutting his hair at some point, but I mean, your most recent one, I can't tell because it's cropped, so I have no idea. I think the first one, it isn't technically right, but I don't really care. It was for a draw this in your style. I'm not going to correct people on the draw this in your style. Oh no, I guess I'm not wrong. It is on the ref sheet because there's a side profile of him on the ref sheet that doesn't have the front of his hair. So the ref sheet is actually pretty clear. On your most recent one, if it was drawn wrong, I don't notice it because of the way it's cropped. I can hear the wind outside, but this time it's not too... I fixed the little foam piece that's in my window. I got it pinned against the air conditioner's like little flap or whatever, so now the foam isn't like it's flush against the window when previously it wasn't. So every time it would get windy outside, that little draft would come through the window and it would push the foam and it would scare the shit out of me. It would startle me every time. I can hear the wind outside, but it's not moving, which means I fixed it. It just kept doing that one windy night, and it was driving me fucking bonkers as I was about to go to bed. So I was like, I've got to figure this shit out. And I didn't feel like wandering around the house because it was when I was trying to get ready for bed, so I didn't try to look around to see if we had more, like, tape to tape it, so I just, like, found a way to put it in a way that it stayed. Yeah, but at least I feel validated on the fact that commission, very obviously, I'm not happy with. To the point where I've shown 2 different friends, and they both agree it does not look like my character because he looks like a woman. That's so very obviously drawn feminine. To the point where I messaged the artist and I said, yeah, one thing, why does he look like he has breasts? Why does he look so feminine? My character's not a female. And I don't think his ref sheet makes him look female. My old art style did used to make him look somewhat female, but not my current ones. I still have to draw her nails. I haven't drawn her nails. Hope you feel better, Ollie. Did you guys both send that at the same time? Because I didn't see either of those messages, and then all of a sudden I look back and I see 2 messages. Okie dokie. Okay, we finished one. I think the human one is less complex, so I actually should be able to do that one just fine. Oh wait, no. Hold on. Where's that woman's lipstick? Welcome back. Ugh. Headaches are the worst. Hey, Bo. How's it going? Yeah, I'm working on a revenge scene with a friend. Her hair looks slightly different in her human form than it does in her god form. That's better. Let's just save that as a JPEG and lost all the transparency. I can't spell the word attack. There you go. No! It broke! Mix it up, why must you be mean to me? No! Why is Mix It Up like this? I just need Mix It Up to behave. Okay. I don't understand why Mix It Up keeps just deciding to stop working. I needed to stop doing that. Now I gotta figure out what to do. Wait, no I don't. I still need to do reds. Why did I put yours in front of reds? Red attacked first. Jump scare. Hello! Welcome in, Raiders. That scared me. Oh. How's it going? We're doing art fight attacks. I'm currently on attack number 115, continuing a revenge chain with a friend. How's it going, guys? What were you guys up to? I think Bach is, lurking. Were you guys by chance also doing art fight? You should show me what you were up to. Got any art attacks? Hell yeah. Art fight is not a blacklisted link in my chat, so if you would like to drop your art fight, please feel free. I've got a couple of friends in my chat who might also attack you. Actually, I think my other friends might have left, so it might just be Johnny. Now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah, well, unless Lizzie wants to attack, I guess. But hello, if I don't recognize your username, so I'm assuming you're new. In which case, I'm Saku. Prior to Art Fight, I was doing a lot of work on my books. I have a couple different books that I've been working on where I'm drawing and illustrating them. They're not comic books, they're just regular, like, short novels that I'm doing illustrations for as well. after ARTFIGHT, I plan to continue those projects. So I will definitely be pretty active on stream. I stream almost every single day. My off days are Mondays. I was streaming for most Mondays in July, though, because of ARTFIGHT. I haven't decided if I'm going to stream this Monday or not. It just depends on how I'm feeling, I guess. But after July, it'll be back to my normal schedule where I'll be streaming basically 6 days a week. That might change, but right now I'm just noticing it's making me a lot more productive to be streaming every day. So I've been streaming pretty often. It keeps me very focused on what I'm doing. I've got a lot of different projects that I plan to do after ARTFIGHT, including playing certain games on stream and then doing art for said games. And then I will be doing art for one of my books, which I finished writing over a year ago and then just never finished the art for. It's got like half of the art done, and then I just got focused on a new project and then got focused on reworking Wisttold and then writing book 2 for Wisttold, and you know. Hell yeah, I'm glad you like it. Hold on, let me hit send on the DM. They are separate images, just like Odin's was. So you get both versions. I told myself if I did random character button. I told myself if I got Oceania, Nocturna, or Solaris, then I would do the same thing I did with Odin. Do both mortal and god forms together, like what I did with Odin. So we'll see if random character button is in our favor next time for the next one in our chain, assuming we do another one. It depends on how much time we've got, but if we've got time for another one in the chain, we'll see what the random character button gives me. If it gives me Nocturna, if it gives me Solaris, or if it gives me somebody else entirely. Oh hell yeah, this is really cute. This is so cute. I love the background. I love the way how flowy the clouds look. That's so cute. Also really love the hair. The way that the hair is textured is really, really cute. Yeah, I know you. I know you will, but you know. These are also really cute. Wait, I love this one. That's a cute pose. I love the pose. I've been trying to be very, I've been trying to do a lot more interesting poses myself. I believe my ARTFIGHT is still in my pinned, but if my pinned broke again, then let me know. But I revenge everybody who attacks me, so if you guys feel like attacking me, then feel free. I will not stop you. I will revenge. There's only a few instances where I did not revenge, and it's because I don't really draw characters that don't have any color, and if I feel like I can't do justice to any of your characters, then I just kind of... I'd rather not fuck up somebody's characters, you know? Okay, cool. For some reason, earlier, even though I had it set, I clicked it to say unpin manually or at end of stream. It, for some reason, took away the fucking pinned after like an hour, so Bach had to repin it. So, really annoying. Don't know why I did that. I just finished this attack myself. Like, quite literally just finished it. I'm making this one. This one's for a revenge chain. I did this character's sister, so I'm doing this character now, and I'm gonna make it so that they, like, mirror each other, kind of. They're gonna be in very similar poses. Just so they mirror each other. I did that for their ponies as well. Her ponies were also mirrored, and she loved that, so I'm like, bet, let's do it with these guys too. This one's based on a Delcatty. I've been doing chibis this year. I'm usually not, I don't do a lot of chibi art, so I'm trying to, like, improve on my chibis, which is why I specifically decided to do them for ARTFIGHT this year, so I can get better at them, because my chibis are cute, I just feel like they're not consistent. There's been a couple times in ARTFIGHT where I got through the sketch and I went, that is most definitely not a chibi. Like, the sizing does not work. That is not a chibi. It's just a regular full body, but it's okay. It is what it is. I'm trying to get better. That's why I'm doing a lot of chibis this year for ARTFIGHT. been having a blast. Doing a lot for ARTFIGHT, for sure. So hopefully you guys are having a great ARTFIGHT. No worries if you're not able to stick around. I totally get it. Have been times where I raid somebody and then I have to immediately leave because I've just been having a long day. So if you can't stick around, no big deal. Otherwise, feel free to hang out as long as you like. We get kind of quiet sometimes. I was actually not talking much before you guys came in, so... Ooh, that makes sense. ARTFIGHT's a great time to practice. Also, if you guys want any... If anybody who's just joined from the raid is interested, my links on my card have where you guys can check out my book. My book is completely free. I republished it recently after redoing the art. You can also get them, like, physical if you want to, but they're completely free on my Gumroad if you want just the PDF ebook version. I've got the one that's currently up there. I've got a mini story about Candy, which is the current PNG tuber I'm using. And then I've also got another one that's a furry story, and that one involves my other main character, Con, which is this guy. These PNG tubers were drawn by my buddy Johnny. You should check out their VGen. Right here. And then you can change between my models through the commands. It does not have to be me. So, we've also got Saul. And the other version of Candy. And then my model, which I drew for myself. Which is this one. So, I think Johnny's have a lot more character than mine. So, I don't use my model as much. I just did it as a practice because I'm trying to get used to having a Sona. I've never had a Sona before, so I'm just trying to get myself attached to her, and this was my way of trying to help myself by doing that. But I still prefer to use the models Johnny made because they are infinitely cuter. So, any of my models are fine. I switch between them pretty frequently on stream. Yesterday, I think I started with Saul's and then changed it to Ghost Candy. I've got two different versions of Candy's model, one where it has the ghost and one that doesn't, so... No worries. Go get some food in you. I have no idea what I'm doing for dinner tonight. I haven't figured that out yet. I gotta figure that out. It's only like not even 4 o'clock yet, so it's fine. I just ate some cake pops. Nobody says you have to. If you don't feel like you can shade it, then don't. Just do what you've got energy for. If ARTFIGHT ever starts feeling like a chore, then that's a sign that you maybe need to step away from ARTFIGHT. You definitely don't want ARTFIGHT to feel like a chore. It's supposed to be fun, you know? I think I've had a couple people come in the stream and say that they were feeling burnout. You definitely shouldn't force yourself to do ARTFIGHT if it's gonna give you burnout or if it's gonna make you miserable. This doesn't look like a chibi, but it's okay. Me talking about how my chibis keep not looking like chibis, and then I look over, yeah, this doesn't look like a chibi. Johnny, I might make my next attack on you with Floor and Cat. Technically that means I'm attacking red twice, but I did read there's a little notice for the revenge that says only the main recipient can formally do a revenge chain. So if I did it as her attack as well, it looks like she wouldn't be able to chain it, so I'll just do hers first, and then I'll probably just do Cat and Floor as yours, and make it so you're the main recipient for it. Oh, and if you want to change it back to Candy Ghost, you can do that. I don't care. I just like showing off the different models when we've got raiders. That way people can know what kind of things they can do in my chat. Thank you for the follow, Meowstachio. This is another one of Red's big booby characters. Big booty. That's not a big booty. That's a big booby character. I didn't say I was gonna ship them. I was just gonna draw them together being cute. It's like a crack ship, you know? Just for sillies. It doesn't have to be canon. Nobody said it's gotta be canon. But clearly your brain liked it enough to tell you, hey Johnny, you should ship these two. Because you're the one who brought it up first. Plus, I hadn't figured out what to do for your attack anyway. It's gonna be something with Cat, I just don't know what. Yeah, a crack ship's just like a ship that doesn't make any sense, you know? It's kind of like if you were to ship... if you were to, like, ship characters from two completely different TV shows. Like, I feel like I saw a weird one a while back. I can't think of what it is. I don't know. My brain's trying to say ship SpongeBob with somebody from a different TV show, and I don't know why I'm thinking SpongeBob. But anyway, as long as it's like if it's something that doesn't make sense, that's all a crack ship is. It's just something for sillies and funnies, Doesn't have to be. Most of the time, crack ships make no sense. Like, could SpongeBob meet a character from a totally different show? No, but does that matter? Also, not really. There are obviously some exceptions for that if there's like legit crossovers and stuff, kind of like how there was like a Jimmy Neutron and Very Odd Parents crossover. So technically, those aren't crack ships anymore. But yeah, it doesn't have to be canon. You can always like make a note in their info, like, hey, we sometimes just put Cat with this little buddy for funsies, Kind of like, it's not canon that Cat met Song. I just decided to draw Song with her because why not? It can hang out with whoever it wants because it's not canon, You can do whatever the hell you want. I'm just somebody who personally doesn't like my characters going out of story, unless it's Song, because Song is not from a story. Welcome back. Red, I was just saying I was gonna make it so that Johnny's attack is Floor and Cat, because that way Johnny can still revenge it, because it'll be part of Johnny's revenge chain, but not yours, because it won't let you revenge it if you're not the main recipient. So technically, you're gonna get attacked twice. And that'll be my second attack ever where I have two different users in the same attack, because the one with Aerie doesn't count. Leah does have an art fight, but she doesn't have any characters on it, so at least I don't think so. Maybe. Like they're jumping across the universes like Fiona and Cake. Have you seen Fiona and Cake? Hell yeah. Can Opalia also realm hop? I was thinking it would be kind of funny to do something with Oriv and Opalia, because Oriv's name means raven. So it would be funny to put him with a raven, and technically speaking, there's nothing that says something that looks like Opalia can't exist in his world, considering they've got spirit animals in that universe. So it's possible somewhere in the universe Opalia could exist in that same universe. Not in canon, of course, just theoretically they could meet. Because Living Between Worlds is less nuanced than the other two. The other two have fully established universes in terms of where Wisttold is just its world. I haven't established anything outside of Wisttold, but I know the world logic and how it works. But Primordial Life has its own universe. So, I have 4 different stories, but one of them is only conceptual, so I haven't figured out all the details. I think that one story that was just in concept, though, theoretically, it could be in the same world as my most recent story, because my most recent one canonically takes place across multiple universes. It's based on Honkai Star Rail logic, so they can travel between planets and stuff. their characters aren't based on, like, the Astral Express and Honkai, but, like, they can travel between worlds is the whole thing. So, technically speaking, the conceptual story that I never got around to doing much with could technically be part of the same universe. I just haven't figured that out yet. And then my world Wisthold, my furry story, that one I've always kind of kept it pretty isolated, but I have played around with the idea that maybe they could technically all be in the same universe, and that Primordial Life is just so far away from the rest that it just seems like there's nothing else in that universe, because Primordial Life is a collection of 8 floating worlds. They're like, these, like, kind of like floating islands. I got somebody really mad once because it's not following real world logic. They're not planets. They're just, like, floating islands in space. Flat islands. And it got somebody really mad. Just because I didn't make them full planets. They don't have real world logic. And that made somebody mad. But that world, I feel like, could probably be just entirely separate. Or it could be that they're just so far off in the universe that they don't know about other worlds. So, I don't know what Spelljammer is, so... That might be the same thing that Sonic mentioned to me the other day. My buddy Sonic said it was kind of like something. And he sent me a picture of something that it kind of reminds him of. But... yeah. So... Oh, well that's probably why I don't know what that is, because I don't really know much about D&D. The furthest I know about D&D is just Baldur's Gate, so I'm unfortunately very lame. Wait, what does her coat look like? Yeah, but it's really fun. I was thinking at some point I need to, before I finish the Primordial Life book, I need to maybe draw out what I want the worlds to look like. Because, Wisthold has a continental map for, like, the continent that the story takes place on as a visual aid. Mostly a visual aid for myself because I was confusing myself with my logic, because I created these characters 9 years ago as of last Thursday. So I was trying to have a visual to know what it looks like. So I've got a continent map, so you can see what the world they're wandering around on looks like. I want to do the same thing for Primordial Life, but I haven't fully established how I want them to look. I have a vague idea, but not much, so... But it's a collection of 8 floating worlds, that's all I know. And I'm terrified of the idea of drawing it. That's going to be something I don't draw on stream because it's going to stress me out if you guys just keep seeing me fuck up multiple times over and over again. Because I am not confident with that kind of thing. See, I don't want, like, a full map, I don't think, and I think that's probably what I'm gonna end up doing, is just drawing, like, a vague idea of what the world looks like, kind of like, what are those called? Like, when people do those little, like, kind of like a terrarium, I guess? So, like, I don't know, my brain's just thinking kind of like a little terrarium setup, I guess, but not, like, enclosed into in anything. That's what I'm kind of thinking. Because I have a vague idea. I lore dumped in my server a couple days ago about it, so... I need to lore dump more, but in the proper channel this time, because I lore dumped in... What channel was that? Was that the community art dump? I don't remember where I fucking info dumped it, but it was not the lore channel. And then I had to transfer it to the lore channel because I put it in the wrong spot. Although, to be fair, it was mentioned in that channel, so it's kind of like, not my fault, but at the same time, it's like, well... Fan art and comms? Oh. Yeah. Yeah. See, that's why at some point I was trying to commission, like, landscape stuff from other artists, because I can't do scenery, but I wanted to have visuals for what some of the important places look like. Not necessarily for Living Between Worlds or Primordial Life. I was trying to do it for Wisthold, but, I never know exactly what I want the sceneries to look like, so I feel like I'm a pain in the ass if I commission people for scenery, because I don't know what I want. I have a vague idea, But I can't visually imagine it in my head because my brain doesn't work that way. My brain doesn't think about scenery. It thinks about characters. And even then, I don't see the characters until I draw them, so... I've done, like, maybe 5 landscape arts, and I hated all of them except for, like, 2. And even then, one of them's questionable at best. But I did get a really cool, commission of one of the main areas in Wisthold. They go to a place called Little Bark, and I did commission Little Bark. Because I knew I just wanted it to be like a ghost town. The only significant thing about that town that's left is just the cemetery. So, they gave me some concept sketches, and, they worked with that, and then I decided which one I liked best, and it turned out great. Maybe. I feel like it's kind of hard to believe I have that, though, considering I maladapted Daydream. I'm seeing movies in my head all the time, but at the same time, I'm also not... I guess I'm only kind of... I am seeing things in my mind, but not, like, unless I've drawn it or seen it first. I guess, if that makes sense. Because I daydream. My characters, all of my stories come from me thinking about them in my mind over and over and over again, like, repeatedly without end, until I eventually write it out or draw it. So I don't think I have that. Oh, wow. That sounds complex. But yeah, that's what I mean when I say I don't really have outlines for my stories, because it's all in my head, just repeating over and over until I just start writing it out, writing out a scene that I had in mind. That's why, like, the other day I had an idea in my head all day. I had a scene that just was playing in my head while I was at work, and I was like, I've got to write this out. So I did, and basically me writing it out is me finalizing that that's the way this scene happened. But sometimes I'll, like, see it again in my head in a different way, and that's why Primordial Life has changed so much, because the way the story developed in my head wasn't the way that I originally planned for it to go. But now I can't see the characters differently. It's also why, like, one of the characters used to be, like, an abusive partner, and now they aren't, because my brain kept thinking about their character lore and their story, and it started playing a story out for me in my mind that was not like the character that I had originally written her out to be. So... yeah, I started streaming because I was trying to get work done. I was trying to work on the art for my Wisthold Book 2, which isn't out yet because I wanted to redraw the art for Wisthold 1, re-release it, and then I decided I'm going to do Primordial Life 1 first before I do Wisthold 2. And because of that, I haven't actually done anything with Wisthold 2 yet. But I found out that I worked a lot better when I was on stream, regardless of whether I was talking about what I was drawing or not. I was just doing better because the idea of somebody potentially being here and hanging out and watching what I'm drawing, the idea of that is just keeping me focused, because then I don't check my phone and doom scroll and stuff. My phone is still in front of me, but it's for me to monitor my own stream, you know? See if people are giving me head pats and make sure that things aren't breaking, you know? Because sometimes the Spotify mini player will disappear on my end and I won't notice it, and if it disappears on my end, it just freezes on the stream's end because the window is not active anymore, so it'll just stay on whatever the last song was, so. That does sound like a lot of fun. I leave a lot of things up to interpretation because I can't visualize what I think they look like. Like, Primordial Life has demons, but could I tell you what the demons fucking look like? No, I have no idea. If somebody wants to design the demons for me, more power to you, but you're never going to see me draw the demons in Primordial Life because I have no idea what they look like. I can't visualize them, and I don't do monster design, so I don't think I'll ever draw them. I just know there's some sort of monsters. Could they look like the Heartless from fucking Kingdom Hearts? Maybe. Could they look like some demonic creature from fucking, I don't know, what other shows have fucking demons? Demon Slayer? They're not humanoids, so they're not like that. But, you know, there's a lot of things that you can just kind of imagine whatever you want, because I have no idea. There's some things that do get touched on, like Primordial Life has mythics, and it's got in the forms of mythics being any kind of magical being, but there's specific ones that exist, so there's like Kitsune and Tengu, and I do have specific ways that I want those to look, but I haven't designed them yet, so, you know. I have drawn a Kitsune, but he doesn't have a role in the story, so I'm probably not going to keep him. If I do, I'll rework him. He was just a little Kitsune child. He's not relevant. I changed the plot, and so now he doesn't have a role anymore. Kind of like, I wanted to be able to use Blair, but I haven't figured out how to use her. She's like a half-demon human, so. But her being a half-demon is less of a big deal now, because the way that the story developed in my brain is now the World of Dark already has, like, half-demon angels. So half-demon person doesn't really make much of a difference, because there's already demon-like people anyway, so what's different about her? Why is she getting prejudiced when there's a whole world of people who there's a lot of them just living among them just like that? Why would they have a problem with this one person? That doesn't make any sense. So I there's things I have to workshop, because they changed in my brain. I have to constantly work through all of the problems that my brain has created with these stories, because they change sometimes, and I have to make sure that it still works. It's also why I constantly have to look back at my own stories and reread what I've written to make sure that they match, because sometimes my story plays out differently in my head than what I wrote it out to be, so I just have to confirm some facts. Which is fine, of course, I don't mind doing that. It's just like I'm constantly double-checking myself. I don't have outlines or plans for what I'm doing, I'm just writing as I go and then having to correct things. It's why Primordial Life started out with a main character who was he, him, and then changed to they, them, and now in that version of the story I keep having to correct it, because I have a lot of times where they get misgendered because they didn't used to be a they. So at least before I started writing Wistful, I changed my mind on Kai versus Vin. Kai is also they, but Kai is they, he. I primarily use they in the book. But book 2, I primarily use he because it's a different character's perspective, and this character only knows Kai as he, so it's like, whatever. Kai doesn't care. Kai uses he, they. It doesn't matter. Use whatever the fuck you want. He's not gonna care. He's a he, he's a they. I don't care. There's also times where, when I was growing up, so Wistful characters are like 9 years old, right? Well, when I first designed them, there were 2 different characters that were missing an eye, and then one that had their eye covered, but it wasn't missing. The ones that were missing an eye, though, I kept sometimes forgetting which eye was missing, so sometimes I would draw the wrong eye open. So, I had to change that over time. And then I realized when I finalized it, I accidentally made it so they were all missing the same fucking eye. The one that was covering the eye was covering the same eye as the one that was missing for the other 2. And I was like, well, that's fucking weird. What's the chances that these characters are all missing the same fucking eye? So I had to fix it. I changed it in the current version, but that's why there's now old art of this character where their eye, the wrong eye is missing. Which is fine. It's just the old design. I just make a design note on those old arts and be like, hey, this is just what it used to look like. Don't draw it this way. I know which eye is missing now, but if I commission people, I don't want people to, like, look at the old art and think that they can just draw it whatever, you know? But now I have a canon reason for that, too. Like, if there's any old art, they do have glass eyes now. They did not used to have a glass eye, so they sometimes wear a glass eye. And that fixes that, unintentional problem that I created. Hi, Lady Nimue, how's it going? We're on our... is this the 5th attack today? 1, 2, 3... no, I guess it's only 4. It just feels like a 5th because the last one had 2 characters, but we're on attack number 4. But we're doing pretty good. Yeah, it was really weird. I had an incident on stream with somebody on YouTube, and I didn't realize how far the incident had went until I actually got off stream and then checked my ARTFIGHT notifications, and it had extended into ARTFIGHT. So I was like, I was stressing. I was literally shaking. I was like, what the fuck is going on? So hopefully we don't have incidents like that. I don't remember. I think I managed to turn YouTube to follower only. I hope that's the case. Yeah, Johnny, that person yesterday that we were having issues with, the person we couldn't find in the YouTube chat, commented on my ARTFIGHT profile. You should probably look at the server, because I mentioned it yesterday. I think it's in the friend chat, not the community chat. Yeah, that freaked me out really bad. Yeah, they came and sought out my ARTFIGHT to complain about me banning them yesterday. I still think it's weird that they didn't show up in the YouTube chat, though. When I was trying to look it up and figure out why that would be, the only thing that makes sense out of what I was reading is that YouTube viewed them as spam, or that they had had, like, violations against them, and that YouTube was internally hiding them from chats as a result. But even when I viewed all chat versus top chat, it was still not there. And Bot couldn't find it either, so we literally could not see that person anywhere. In which case, we only saw them on Restream chat, which is not good, because I didn't realize there was a problem until we needed to ban them, and I couldn't find a way to ban them, because they weren't showing up in YouTube chat. But they got upset at me expressing a boundary. And also, I never said anything yesterday about banning them. I was gonna tell you guys to mute him, but either way, valid conversation, hey, by the way, do you want to mod in YouTube? Because I don't have a mod in YouTube. And I didn't know Bach was there, but Bach also wasn't a mod in YouTube before yesterday, so I wanted to make sure I had somebody there for in case something did go wrong, because I could see it escalating. It wasn't just that one comment that they think it was just because of this. It wasn't. It was because they were already spamming. They were already on the verge of spamming. First it was the pig emoji, then they were sending other emojis, then it was other things, and it was like, it was escalating, and I didn't want it to get further. That's why I wanted a mod over there. So. But they took it far, decided I was gonna ban them, got pissed off, and then started getting aggressive, and it was a lot. So I'm glad we don't have that problem now. Yeah, Bach is a mod here, but Bach was only a mod on Twitch before yesterday, because normally we don't have issues on YouTube, so. I could also technically turn off live chat on YouTube, but I don't want to have to do that. Oh my god, that's so cute! I don't know, I was confused on why you said raw community art. That's so cute. It's so colorful. I love how bright it is. Yeah, I'm gonna do Fleur and Cat as my next attack. For sure. Your silly little thumbnails are so funny. But yeah, things escalated yesterday. I was stressing. Which sucks, because I did want to hang around while I was doing other things, but I didn't even feel like I could lurk after that, because it was that was stressing me out so bad. But for somebody to seek me out on ARTFIGHT just to harass and tell people, hey, this person sucks, is awful. I'm pretty partial to the Primordial Life characters, so not particularly Blaze, though. Blaze is not... It's so weird. I started writing Primordial Life Book 2, and Blaze is one of the main characters for that one, but I have not... It's not actually helping me get more... want anything from him. I just don't care about him at the moment, so... my brain's mostly on Candy and Iker. But Sin also has a pretty big role, so... I think Red's already planning on attacking Iker. But I'm good with any art that you guys want to give me of Iker, I will fucking take it. I want my old man. Yeah, it's without the H. Iker is an actual word, I just didn't name him like that, so... Yeah, and that's the thing too, because if they were the person complaining too, I had to check it after stream because I genuinely could not remember. I was like, what even are my YouTube rules? Because I haven't had problems. So I was genuinely wondering, what are my rules on YouTube's live chat? So I checked there's only 2 rules that were there. One of them was be kind, and one of them was no spam. That counts as spam. If you're going to come into chat, you're going to send a pig emoji, you're going to send a string of 3 emojis, another emoji, and then you're going to say farts with an emoji. That's spam at that point. You're just spamming. And so that's why I wanted to have a mod ready to go over there in case it kept going. Because to me, that was an escalation to spamming. Yes, very purple. Red, have you looked at your attacks? Oh, she's got the darker whites of the eyes. Those are always really hard for me to do with these chibis. That's unfortunate, but it's fine. I sold another item on Mercari. Dude, this morning I was trying to go through all of my figurines to try to get all of the, I have a bunch of, like, merch of Genshin Impact stuff that I don't want anymore. And I want to clear my shelf so I have that space for, I want to get more merch of my own OCs. And that's all well and good, except as I was submitting all of the keychains for all of the Genshin stuff that I'm trying to sell, I was putting all these keychain listings up. I already sold like 6 of them because the Genshin community is so fast to snatch those up because I put them up so cheap. Wait, what did you do, Bach? That sounds cool. No, you're right. You're right, Nox. You're definitely right. Yeah, it's so Candy in her little mini story, it kind of starts with her like she was in this family where her parents sucked. She's got these terrible shitty ass parents. Her mom was an alcoholic, her dad was never around and had like an affair partner who he cared about more than his own family, that kind of thing. But then she gets adopted out to a different family and then throughout the story she kind of like gets more into the paranormal stuff that she wants to like check out, and then she learns about the memorial cemetery for the angels and she starts to get attached to that and then starts like researching the angels. And whenever she starts researching the angels, she meets Iker for the first time, doesn't learn his name the first time. He's the one who gives her the spirit box, which we can now decide is the one that she has in her PNG tuber because I never had a design for it, so we'll just pretend this is the spirit box that Iker gave her. And that then after that, she kind of just, when she wanted to learn more about the fallen angels, she just kept coming across his name because he's the missing persons investigator for the angels. So whenever he's trying to figure out things about the fallen angels, his name is usually on those like documents and newspaper clippings and things like that. He's usually the one writing the articles. So she just kept coming across his name, and eventually she would just like keep in correspondence with him and like learn about the angels through him. Through his help. So she just kind of got really attached to him, and he got attached to her. So. What the heck are those? I mean, I think I don't really notice any spam, so I'm assuming Siri blocks them out. I don't even know what's being sent because I never see them on my end. But I also don't really look in mod view, I don't think. I don't think I'm in mod view. Yeah, I did notice that because I was seeing Siri deleted a message, but I couldn't tell. All I'm just seeing is she's clearing messages for spam, but I don't know what she's seeing, so. Yeah, it was. All of our favorite Minecraft ones are in here. I'm pretty sure all of the Minecraft that was on the previous playlist is on this playlist. There's just more Minecraft now. Because I added a couple other ones, I'm pretty sure. Am I wrong, or does the way I draw lipstick on these chibis look like a fucking mustache? AI viewers, ew, 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 gross, grody. Yeah, no, I figured it was the most common. I just never see it anymore because Siri gets them so quick. I don't know. I feel like it's been very peaceful in chat as long as we've had Siri, you know? Siri gets a lot. Oh, I need to make her eyebrows bushier. Why did I make her eyebrows so thin? What prompted her to say that? Oh, cat fact, I see. This character is a Delcatty, so she is a cat. It does! It does, Johnny! That's honestly very relatable. Red, my browser at some point just started closing inactive tabs for me because I kept leaving them open. The problem with the phone browser is that for whatever reason, every time you open it, it doesn't open on the last tab that you did. It opens to a new tab, and so I don't notice it until it starts opening a bunch of tabs! Man, I'm yappy today. What the fuck is going on? I was not yappy earlier, and then we got raided, and my brain went yap, 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 yap. Okay, those bushier eyebrows look a lot more like her. Yeah, I just never bothered to look for a setting, so... Yappy, yappy, yap. I still gotta figure out more fun commands and channel point redeems and stuff for y'all. Other than, I don't know if anybody cares about the channel point redeems with the factor of free art coming up soon. I don't think anybody's gonna use the merch discount because I don't think anybody wants merch, but I have that option there as well. But this morning I spent time to just try to, like, photograph all of the Genshin stuff that I want to sell. Not my art, but just, like, my figurines and keychains that I had lying around, because I bought so many keychains. There's a couple that so a while back I had went through and I filtered through my keychains to try and figure out what ones I want to get rid of, but I didn't go through this tub that I have, or this box that I have, that they used to be hung up on the wall, and then I took them down, but now that I took them down, they were just sitting in a fucking box, doing nothing, not being used or put up anywhere. So I went through them all today, and I got rid of more than half that tote. I don't care about most of them. Most of them I'm like, I can't even remember if I got it from an actual artist or if it was something that came from, like, AliExpress, and if it came from AliExpress, I don't want it. So... yeah, that's how mine is. My tabs are, right now, I think are, should be ARTFIGHT, VGen, Ko-Fi, and I think there's something else. ARTFIGHT, VGen, Ko-Fi, a second ARTFIGHT for no reason, and then a toy house. But my web browser has more stuff open. My web browser has 2 different windows open. One window has Stream Elements, YouTube, Twitch, and I think it's got another tab, Restream. And then my other one has all of the socials that I post to after stream. I've got VGen open, ARTFIGHT, Toy House. Toy House I don't really need to have open right now. I just have it open because I've been using it for other things. That one I would normally post to if I was doing, like, art for myself. And then I have, like, Blue Sky, Ko-Fi, and then I've got my book stuff because I've been working on those after stream. So. Oh, I don't have any toggles or anything like that. I'm getting a VTuber soon, but the only toggles he has are, he has a hard eyes reaction? Is it hard eyes? No. It's an excited reaction. Excited reaction and a scared reaction. The scared reaction is for repo. And then he's got a gaming mode toggle. The fuck is a toggle? Gaming mode toggle, and his default idle state is for art mode, with pen tracking, and then he's got a head pat toggle, and that's pretty much all I've got built in, because I couldn't come up with anything else. I could do a bonk, I just don't really, I don't know, for some reason my brain does not want anybody throwing things at my boy. Wait, what's that? I have seen those, but I've wondered how they do them. The first one that I was exposed to that did that was, oh, who was it? Coffee shop? I don't know. Pokemon's cute. Ooh, okay. Never heard of that. Did not know that was a thing. Pokemon would be cool. Especially because I've got a giant dead space at the bottom of my fucking screen. I've been wondering what the hell to put there! I've been trying to figure out some kind of way to utilize my space because there's a giant dead space underneath my canvas. The top right corner that's dead space is where all of the alerts go to. I could make the alerts go over things, but I just kind of, for now, have it in a corner. But if I decided I want to put something in a corner, I can always move the alerts. The only one that doesn't move is the coffee one. Oh, that's cute. Do you get to pick the Pokemon, or does it just give you a random Pokemon? Or is there like a pool of Pokemon I can have it set up to be? Paper Mario 64! Oh my god! Oh my god! Bro, you have no idea how much I love Paper Mario 64! My characters for Whistled were literally... They started out as Paper Mario 64 characters and OCs that got way out of control and then turned into their own OCs because I had to design them in OC because I got too far into making lore and shit that didn't make sense. Oh. That sounds fun. I'm gonna have to look into that after stream. That sounds awesome. I feel like nobody's going to enjoy the Paper Mario as much as me on my stream. I don't think... That's the problem I'm coming across. My friends are mostly the ones that are in stream with me, and my friends all don't seem to play the same games that I do. Is there anything Kirby related? Is there anything Kirby related? Please tell me there's a Kirby one. Please! Oh my god! Yes! Yes! I want Kirby ones! Oh, I need Kirby! That's perfect! I need that so bad! Kirby! Oh, Kirby! Yeah, the problem is all of the friends in the server, almost all of them don't play the same games I do. There's a couple people who play Pokemon, but I'm not that big on Pokemon as I am on Kirby, and nobody plays Kirby in the server! Where are all my Kirby people at? Ollie didn't grow up on Kirby, Johnny didn't grow up on Kirby, Oh, I don't know anything about uploading them, I probably wouldn't do that. Kirby is my favorite thing ever. I fucking love Kirby, bro. Oh, I have more than a few, Bestie. I've got more- Betty? Betty? Betty! I've got more than a few, Bestie. I've got a collection. Girl, have you looked at the whole folder of merch that I have attached to Song's profile? I know you at least looked at what I like, but there's a drive folder that's connected to her profile on ARTFIGHT for inspo. It has photos of my collection. That's not even all of it, though. Ooh, the toads are cute. Toads are cute! Wait, if it's Paper Mario 64, are there Duplighosts? Because I fucking love those little guys. Different color Kirby's is probably enough for me, though. But I could... If there's probably a way to toggle it, right? Like, you can change it so, like, maybe one stream will do Kirby, and then if we're doing, like, a Mario game, we'll do Mario characters. Ooh, I hope so! I love Duplighosts! God, for real, I love Kirby merch. There's so much good Kirby merch out there, man. There's so much of it, and it's all really good. I'm still going to be live for several more hours, so if you want to remind me to check that out after stream, I want to do that. You should. More Kirby merch. More Kirby merch needed. Kirby merch is a must. Okay. Cool. I will check that out after stream. I've got to do it. That's gonna be so awesome! I definitely want to do more fun things on stream, but I'm uncreative as fuck, so I have no idea. Sanrio's pretty cool. I'm not super big on it. I have some Cinema Roll merch, but I've debated on whether I want to add that to my need to sell pile, because I don't actually care about it. But that might bum my friend out, too, because my friend got me some Cinema Roll stuff, thinking I was still really into it, but I actually am not. I don't care for it that much. Ooh, hell yeah. First one? Me next? Just kidding. I have some Zelda, but not much. I have no place that it's displayed. I know I have a Toon Link plush that I can see from here. I know I have a Skull Kid figure. And I need to get the Twilight Princess, the Wolf Link amiibo. I love the Duplighost. I would love to use that one. I'm assuming it's just the standard Duplighost from Paper Mario 64 and not like Dupless from Paper Mario The Thousand Year Door, which is completely fine. I think it would be funny if there was an option to have a Dupless or Lee from Paper Mario, those Duplighosts specifically, if they were like special ones you could have as like a sub. But I don't know if that's a thing you could do. Because those subscribers have special models. If there is a way to make subscribers have special models, that I would love to have like Lee, in terms of Duplighost, Lee and Dupless. And then in terms of other things like Kirby, like Meta Knight, or like Bandana Waddle Dee. That would be so fun. Oh, I wonder if there's a Kirby one that has marks from Paper Mario. What the fuck? From Kirby Superstar Ultra. I fucking love Marks. He's my little bastard, man. I love him. He's definitely been he's in my slideshow. Has he come up at all? The Kirby Superstar Ultra art, has that one come up at all? I need to... Oh, I just realized an art that I need to add to that carousel. I need to add the Paper Mario one that I did. I have an art with Hooktail that I didn't add to that. I was trying to make sure I added some fan art in there, so I even added a Nezuko one that I don't particularly care about art-wise because it's so old. But I wanted to make sure I had some fandom ones so that people can kind of get an idea of what kind of fandoms I like. So if they want to chat with me about stuff, they can have an idea of what to bring up. I have an unfortunate lack of Kirby art that's actually recognizable as Kirby because most of the Kirby art that's in the carousel is, it's like art that's a human version of a Kirby character. So unless you know what it's supposed to be based on, you probably won't recognize it. Which is fine, it's just not ideal in this particular situation. I just hope the people that I attack today, once I'm done with the revenges, I just hope whoever I end up attacking for the rest of the fight actually acknowledges the attacks they're getting, because I'm starting to get bummed out by the amount of people that I'm not responding. I'm very tempted to only do revenges and revenge chains for the rest of the fight. Only attack friends, because, like, it's starting to get disappointing, the amount of people who are not responding. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes perfect sense. Like, the giant bosses would be things like the Koopa Bros Bowser thing, right? That one's obviously not doable as, like, a little sprite. But you said Paper Mario 64, right? So I'm assuming that wouldn't include Paper Mario The Thousand Year Door for Dupless. Dupless is not in Paper Mario 64. Lee is. That's gonna make it way more fun for me to monitor the stream, because I always have the stream open on my phone so I can look at it. Hell yeah! I love Lee. We can do Lee and Chan. The Buzzy Beetle or whatever. That's his name, right? Chan? I only care about Lee. Chan's fine, but... because we don't have Dupless. I'd love a Dupless. That'd be awesome. There's probably a lot of good ones in Paper Mario, The Thousand Year Door. Lots of good options there. But I did plan on doing Paper Mario 64 and Thousand Year Door on stream, and then if I can remember how the fuck to emulate it again. I have to figure out how the controls work again. I'd love to do Super Paper Mario as well, but when it comes to the Super Paper Mario, I remember there being an issue that I came across where I kept getting stuck on the first intro scene where it introduces you on how to use Tippy because you're supposed to point at the screen, and I couldn't remember how I keybinded that. I'll have to look. Are you good, Red? What happened? Oh, Johnny, I was talking about the stream avatars thing. But I do know what you guys are talking about with the little buddies. Not like at what Astral has, obviously. Astrals are different, but I'm assuming it's functionally pretty similar to what Astral Hattie has. Astrals are obviously in like Blender or something, because they're related to what they're doing on stream. But I do remember I've raided a couple people with those little avatars. Those little have we oh, you're not usually in the raids though. Shoot. I don't know how to explain it. I've seen them I only knew they existed because we've raided a couple people that had them, but you're never here for the raids, so. Yeah, you can also check the server. Yeah, those. Finally finished Red. We got a little bit sidetracked. We took a few side quests there. So, Pokemon, Paper Mario 64, and Kirby. And I made it so she hopefully mirrors her sister. Hopefully? Yeah, is it just chatters, or is it, like, everybody? Because usually I don't have a lot of people in chat. It's pretty rare, actually, that I have a lot of people in chat. Unless we get a raid. Okay, I'll probably, like, maybe set it to not do that then, because if it's just chatters, we'll usually have nothing. Bots? I was gonna say, please don't tell me that all of my few lurkers are bots, because then that tells me that literally nobody is around unless my friends are here. I almost never have anybody in here that's not a friend. Oh, that's weird. That's really weird. I don't like that. What could possibly be the reason for people doing that, though? Like, what's the reason for somebody to make a bot that does that? Oh, yeah, I was gonna say, I guess Stream Elements is always here. Stream Elements and Ko-Fi Bot are always in the chat. Or not in the chat, but in the stream. Siri Bot. Should I keep Siri Bot, though? True, but, I mean... What? Advertising, huh? What happened? Did I miss something? What do you mean they were advertising? Oh. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I feel like there shouldn't be an issue with just making it so that everybody in chat has like a little avatar, right? Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense. A little weird, but I guess it makes sense. Okay, now I gotta go back to Red's profile because I need to get Floor. Floor? Is it Floor like fluorescent? Have I been saying her name wrong this whole fucking time? I have no idea. That's good. That's good that Twitch fixed it at least. Okay. I was gonna say, if it's gonna make people uncomfortable, I'd hate to make people uncomfortable. I don't mind my lurkers. I like it. Fluorite. Okay, so I was pronouncing it correctly then. That's good. My brain was thinking fluorescent, and I assumed that's what it maybe meant, but fluorite makes sense too. They're pronounced the same way anyway. So, cool. Floor. I do need to take a bathroom break and maybe get a snack. So I will be right back. But it shouldn't be very long.
Astronauts on the International Space Station see 16 sunrises and 16 sunsets every day. The station circles the Earth once every 90 minutes at about 28,000 kilometers per hour.
If you fell into a black hole feet first, gravity would stretch you into a long, thin strand. Physicists really do call this process spaghettification. There is a giant cloud of alcohol in space. Sagittarius B2, near the center of our galaxy, contains enough ethyl alcohol to fill 400 trillion pints of beer. Days used to be shorter. When dinosaurs roamed, a day on Earth lasted about 23 hours, because the moon's tides are constantly slowing our planet's rotation.
A single bolt of lightning contains enough energy to toast about 100,000 slices of bread. The temperature of a lightning bolt can reach 30,000 Kelvin, 5 times hotter than the sun's surface.
Okay. And back. Huh? I just come back and I see the chat. The way he says bread.
Bread, 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 bread.
Wait, were you just like using text to speech the entire time I was gone? Oh hey, and somebody commenting on your Be Right Back screen. That's great. Hell yeah. Mine are Johnny's, because Johnny's is awesome. Oh, we actually are on my tuber, so did you guys do that while I was gone, or was I already at my PNG tuber and never noticed? I can't wait to have the VTuber, but at some point, when I actually have a finalized design for song, I should probably make my own PNG tuber that's actually not this basic-ass Steve fucking Minecraft outfit. I can't get over that! Ever since Sonic said it looks like Steve Minecraft, he's right! Oh, did you? I guess I didn't notice. Oh, so with the stream avatars thing, is there a way for people to, like... So if we had, like, multiple packs, right? Would we be able to, like, have it... Is there a way to set it so that people can pick what kind of avatar? Like, if they want a Mario one, we could set it to just do a Mario one, or... Or is it just, like, completely random? Excited for upgrades as in, like... Oh, okay. But people can't, like, pick to be a Mario one or pick to be a Pokemon? Okay. That makes sense. I was hoping maybe there was a way to do that, so, like, if people were like, oh man, I got a Mario one, then they could change to a Pokemon or something, you know? But it makes sense if it's not capable of doing that, that's not a big deal, but... I was just curious. Yeah, upgrades what? I'm pretty useless at giving tips, I'm not gonna lie. As much as I want to help people, I just run off of spite. I maladaptive daydream, and so I'm writing out what is already in my brain 100 times a day. So I don't do any of the appropriate art or writer stuff. I don't like make outlines or plan ahead. I just have it in my brain for months, and then I eventually write it down. So, you know. It's kind of weird knowing this is an attack for Johnny, and yet I'm going to be drawing a character that's not Johnny's. She's like really tiny, right? Floor is? Draw a base? What? I don't think I know what you're talking about. I feel like I made her feet a little bit too big. Oh yeah, my snack of choice is a Sargento balanced break, by the way, if anybody's curious. It's cashews, cranberries, and cheese. But they're doing brats tonight for dinner, and I don't want brats, so I'm gonna probably just order Olive Garden again and get my soup, because the soup that I had for lunch was so fucking good, and I want more of it. So I got soup and pasta for lunch, but I really enjoyed the soup. I made another sale while I was on my bathroom break, bro? How? Man, how's all this? If only my art could sell as well as the fucking Genshin merch I'm selling. Good grief. I'm even somehow managing to sell the bootleg stuff. The ones that I literally advertise as these are not official merch, by the way. Anyways, what I was going to say before I got distracted, Johnny, technically you don't have to worry about if you're wanting to save up points for specifically the art, we could always just do an art trade. I'm pretty much always down to do art trades with friends. So if you're wanting to use it on art, you have the luxury of being a friend of mine who is also an artist and can theoretically just do an art trade to get whatever you want from me. We could always do an art trade where I just, instead of commissioning you for the next alert, you just do that for a trade and I draw whatever the fuck you want me to. Theoretically, we could do that. That's up to you, though. Versus the point redeem one is for a surprise commission, but if we do it as a trade, you can tell me what you want me to do. I don't mind. The surprise com redeem is exactly what it says, it's a surprise. So only fun facts and no head pats? Crazy. Yeah, I was already planning on telling the server, like, all the friends in the server, like, hey, if you're a friend of mine and you want to do an art trade, I'll do trades. I'm usually down for trades. There's been a shocking lack of head pats today. And also drink redeems. I keep looking at my fucking drink and then going, I should take a drink, and then not doing it, so... That's on me. I don't know why I keep doing that. I literally keep looking at my drink going, I should probably take a drink. Nah. Nah. Every time. Hey, I'm almost always down for trades with friends. As long as I don't get ghosted, I don't care about art style or any kind of, like, skill level. I just can't promise to do trades, like, all the time, you know? I'm ordering my soup. Why does it default to Google Pay every time? I don't want it to be Google Pay. I set it up to do my card. I don't have Google Pay set up. Or actually, I guess I do have Google Pay set up now. Whatever. Was that supposed to be a text-to-speech and it just wasn't? Wait, are you talking about sound in general? The stream not working? Is the stream not working for you, Johnny? Earth to Johnny? Okay. Well, it really said it's almost time for sleepy, so it said, fuck you. No sound. I like how I've kind of developed my own way of drawing cat to the point where I don't really need the reference. It is there. Am I looking at it? No. It's funny, I really expected this would happen with Noxozoces first, and it did not in fact happen to Noxozoces first. Instead, it happened to Johnny. Still, muscle memory though. Should Bixie be smaller? Not Bixie, sorry. Should Floor be smaller? My brain's thinking Bixie for some reason. Should maybe be like this big? Oh my god, my brain's not working. Should it be this? What? What is going on? Cursed.
Billions of planets drift through the Milky Way without any star to orbit. These rogue planets were flung out of their solar systems and now wander alone through eternal darkness.
They're doing their best, okay? They can be bald for a few minutes. It's okay, it's not like Fleur has any hair. Choked on a cashew. Laura and Vixie look like they're shaped like the way they're shaped makes me think of Kurt the Cowardly Dog. Like that art style. Look at her little peeps. Her little feetsies. She's just a creature. Look at this creature. Wait, does the stream avatar thing count myself if I'm lurking in my own stream? Or am I able to exclude myself? If it doesn't exclude me, that's fine. But I'd be curious what I am every day. What it populates me as. You got me excited. You got me really excited to test this out. I'd just be really curious on what I am every day. I just was thinking for some reason, like, does it count me because I'm viewing in my own stream? Because that's cool. Oh, that's true. That's true. Mix It Up does post as me. Stream Elements posts as itself. So I would probably just exclude Stream Elements and Ko-Fi Bot, right? Or Coffee Bot? Because I think Coffee Bot sits in the chat too.
Not that it makes any difference, but it's not brats, it's Italian sausage.
Oh, and SiriBot. Do we want to keep SiriBot in chat? If we do that, if we exclude users, should we exclude SiriBot or leave her there? I'm good with her vibing if we want to let her vibe. I also don't know why I'm gendering SiriBot. I don't know if SiriBot has a gender. It's a bot, you know. Okay, that's what I figured. Makes sense.
Much of the golden year jewelry was forged in collisions between neutron stars. These cosmic crashes are violent enough to create heavy elements and scatter them across the galaxy.
That's assuming that I have gold jewelry. That's what I was thinking. I don't know why my brain, for some reason, always just gendered SiriBot as a she, and I have no fucking clue why. It's a bot. It doesn't have a gender. Oh my god. I keep gendering the bot by accident. It's a bot. Because to me, for some reason, my head is thinking of it as, like, SiriBot's a she, Stream Elements is a nothing, just a they or an it, and then CoffeeBot, I don't really feel any specific way, but I feel like it's maybe male. I don't know. But CoffeeBot doesn't really post anything unless somebody tips me on coffee, so that won't really be applicable until we actually do a coffee stream. I don't know. CoffeeBot scared us. So. Oh, that's cute. I've never seen the other Siri bots emotes. That's cute. I have wondered too. I wonder if somebody bought something from the shop, if CoffeeBot would ping that one too. It did for the membership. It makes me wonder if the shop will do the same. But every sale I've made on the shop has happened off stream, so I have no idea if it actually goes off or not. And I don't think there's a way for me to test it, so. I don't know. It might just jump scare me if it happens. Keyword if. I do have this horrible problem of making it so every fucking attack that I've done for Johnny looks perfect for a keychain! I am really excited to hear my friend say that she's interested in getting a keychain of one of her OCs because she saw that I had said something about doing keychains with people's art, like if they want their commission turned into a keychain, then I can do it. And they can order it on my Ko-fi. Because I really like the art that she wants me to, that she was thinking about doing a keychain for. I love the idea of literally seeing a keychain of any of these, Johnny. They're all so good. I think I've been cooking this year on all of the revenge chains, really. I need to see the ones that I did for Nox as keychains as well. The chibis make perfect keychains. Because I've already got the Genshin ones as an option, but I don't expect anybody to want the Genshin ones. The Genshin ones are fine, it's just I've never been seen on the Genshin fandom, so I don't expect to be seen now that I'm not really involved in the fandom. What do you mean, wouldn't know how? My coffee shop just has you, like, order it, just tell me you want this, whatever art you want. And then I just have it made and sent directly to you. You don't have to do anything else. It's not like I don't know which commissions are yours. It's a little bit different if it's like somebody who I don't, like, if their username is different or I don't know who it is, then they obviously would have to tell me what commission they had from me. But it's just a print-on-demand listing on Coffee. It is the custom commission keychains. That's what it is. It's right above the book bundle. Why did I list the worldwide cost for Whistoled at $12? That's not correct. I gotta fix that.
Sea otters hold hands while they sleep so they don't drift apart on the water. Sometimes they also wrap themselves in kelp to stay anchored in one spot.
Oh, didn't I check that at some point? On how much it would be if it was to Germany? Oh yeah, I did. I checked it because I had made the remark about why is the expedited shipping just $1 more expensive than the regular, because that makes no fucking sense to me. I didn't look it up I didn't put it in correctly on Ko-Fi for some reason. The shipping is unfortunate. I don't expect anybody overseas to ever actually want my book because it's not going to be cheap. The estimated shipping says $28 for Germany. I just use Germany as my default because I don't know anybody from anywhere except for Germany and the UK. Previously, my default probably would have been the UK. But I know that friend who lives in the UK isn't going to be able to get any physical stuff, so. I don't see why not. Because I had the realization that technically speaking, that code could be applied to the book as well. But I'm like, oh, maybe I should, like, make a stipulation. Then I was like, no, there's no reason. It should be fine. I'm not really worried about it. I'm not in it for money, obviously, so. And I don't think that using the discount on the book would, like, make it so I, like, lose money or anything. It would just make me break even instead. So. I think it all evens out. But technically it works for the whole shop. And I think I've decided I don't know if I want to put a limit on it. Because I was trying to figure out, do I make it so it's a one-time use? I don't know about that. Because I guess there's really no harm in letting people use it multiple times, as long as it's not, like, you know... I guess... I mean, as long as it's not, like, you're doing it 100 different orders for it, you know? I don't... It has, like, a limit, but I don't think the limit is actually a number. Especially because I'm somebody who doesn't expect people to get merch anyway, so... But saving up $30K and then only getting a discount on one single order, I don't know if it feels worth it. Unless people want to do it for a big order, you know? Because realistically, I don't really mind if I make money off of it. I just don't want people to abuse it. I guess. Because it's just a code. It just gives you the code when you redeem it. But it's not like I won't know roughly how many people have redeemed the code, you know? True. Yeah. Did you wanna, did you, I think you said before, did you want to, do, like, double-sided for the character cards? Like, God form on one side and human on the other? Is that what you were saying before? Or am I imagining that? My brain's not working. I knew what I was trying to say. My brain was, as soon as I started saying it, I started stuttering and being like, what the fuck am I talking about? Red, you work fast when you cook. Because I think so far you've only gotten the character card of just human Solaris, right? Not for Odin, though. Yeah, I could make it one use and then, like, make it so it's like... It's not like I won't recognize the name. Coffee tells me who the person is. Like, it'll tell me, because obviously it gives me the shipping address. Because that's how I have to ship it. I have to put the person that's named, not the person that's named to. What? The person that's shipping to. Yeah, I mean, technically my commissions are still open even during ARTFIGHT, but, I'm not working on them for right now. My earliest deadline is August 17th. I can get it done as soon as ARTFIGHT ends, so I'm not really worried about it. It's not like we don't know how fast I work. I will be fine. I can work on commissions whenever. It just means that people are sitting in my queue for a little bit, because I did say that ARTFIGHT was going to make me take longer. But one of them's in the server. He knows how much I'm doing ARTFIGHT at the moment. I did give that forewarning. It's on my VGen. About, hey, commissions are slow because of ARTFIGHT. The doodle pages are fun, Red. Technically, you're getting a second attack from me, Red. So better watch out. Yeah, I hope not. I mean, there's nothing that you can do. And you haven't hit your, like, deadline, right? I don't know about if... I don't know what you set yours to, but I set mine to be, like, a month out. It takes me, like, a month. That's not true, obviously. It doesn't take me that long, but that's how I have my deadline set up as. It's a month. I mean, I'm assuming custom keychains take longer, so I would assume yours is longer. Oh, yeah, then I don't see why they would have any problem with it. Especially for a keychain, I mean, come on. If they get upset, then they're not thinking about the time that goes into it. Oh my god, the little purring. I love Big Stretch. She's prim and proper? Really? I would not have guessed that from looking at her. She's so cute, though. Oh, okay. Part of me loves the idea of doing things like this, where it's like two different people's characters just like vibing together, but for some reason it just irks me with my own characters, and I fucking hate that I'm like that, because why is it making me uncomfy? I don't know. I'd love to be able to do shit like this with my characters, but I just can't. The amount of people that have gotten upset at me for it is kind of dumb. Yeah, but that's because song's not associated with a story. I'd be uncomfy if it was anybody except for Song. But I'm also not that attached to Song yet, so... I don't know, maybe my brain's just thinking of all the people who, like, have a friend and then they have a falling out and then they can't get attached to that character anymore because it's so associated with this friend that they fell out with. I don't know. That's not a case for me, obviously, but maybe that's where my brain's going. That's fair. Part of the reason why I guess I'm kind of glad I'm not like a super popular artist and that my stories aren't like mainstream or something, because I'd hate to see them get mischaracterized, like things like the Amazing Digital Circus or Has Been, seeing how their fandoms treat their favorite characters. I don't know. I think my brain would not be comfy with that. Obviously, those are very different situations, but I don't have to know anything about the Amazing Digital Circus to know how that fandom made the owner of that fandom feel. We're just doing standard colors on this one. I feel like the idea of, like, friends having characters in my character's universe sounds okay, but when it comes to interacting with, like, the main characters of mine, like, my brain just doesn't want that. Sounds like Cat's thriving. Somebody you're not friends with anymore, or... That's what I figured. Yeah, I feel like I'd be afraid of something like that happening. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I had a draw this in your style on TikTok, and somebody wanted to draw. So I gave two options for this draw this in your style. It was either Lewis, one of my human characters, or I gave the option of a furry character. I really wanted more art of the furry character, but because I knew most of my followers were not people who were comfortable drawing furries, most of my art mutuals don't draw furries, I gave the option of a human character, even though I didn't really want art of him. Problem was, I specifically notated in this that please don't draw them together. They are not from the same story. They cannot meet. I don't want them drawn together. It makes me uncomfortable. And then somebody did, thankfully, they messaged me. They said, oh, I wanted to send you a progress of my draw this in your style. Is that okay? And I was like, I mean, yeah, I guess, why not? But they sent it to me and I was like, oh, I actually say in my rules, don't do that, because they tried to draw both of them together. But also, the draw this in your style was for Munu and Lewis. Both of them are very, they have an aversion to touch. So it was these two hugging. Neither of them, that's not in character for either of them, neither of them would hug a stranger. They wouldn't hug each other. So, yeah, it was like the biggest rule, the only rule I had. Don't draw them together. They are not connected. I just gave options because I know not all of my friends and followers can draw furry characters. So, I don't know. Thankfully they changed it, but they got a little butthurt about it. And I don't really like that. Because that's the one rule I had. Don't draw them together. They in universe. Also, because they're not designed to be part of the same universe, there's no... I don't know what the height difference between them would even be. What would the lemur's height difference with an actual human be? I've always imagined Lewis to be close to, like, 6 feet. I think that Munu would be quite short, because he's a lemur. I have a height chart for, like, the Wisthold crew and how tall they are compared to each other, but I don't know how tall they would be compared to humans, because they're not in a world with any humans. Living Between Worlds is kind of the same way. Living Between Worlds has humans and furries and hybrids all together, so that one's a little bit different. Yeah, that would be weird. I don't want anybody being shipped with any of my characters, though. Yeah, I wouldn't be comfortable with any ships. Yeah. Kind of like, most of my characters have established relationships. There are a couple where they're up to interpretation on whether or not you want to ship them, and then there are others that are blatantly stated to be dating XYZ, you know? Oh yeah, does Floor have a preference? Or does she not have any specific orientation? Oh yeah, for sure. Well, but also, they gotta pay attention to your characters anyway, because a lot of your characters are time-based, and if they can't be drawn with people that are not from the same time frame anyway, because that's just weird. I'm sure that would be uncomfortable for you. Oh yeah, for sure. Don't separate Odin and Solaris. Obviously, I know I haven't drawn the whiskers, don't worry. So is she like Demi? Yeah, Demi. I've got a couple characters who are Demi. Nothing stopping a brat from wanting love. I don't know. I've had plenty of people get upset with me for expressing boundaries on my OCs. Especially on like weird things like why would you be upset that I'm not happy with you slimming down one of my characters? Don't change the body type of my characters. I feel like that's kind of self-explanatory. Yeah, it's just kind of weird, like, how many people get annoyed at me expressing boundaries with my OCs. Especially considering they're part of a literal story. I have a book that I'm writing about each of these characters. I really want them to be within their books, you know? Yeah, like, what the fuck, bro? Odin's literally meant to be, like, the night sky, bro. Somebody sexualized your Sona? That's even more uncomfortable. Yeah, and that's if they want to. Don't, if nobody should do that. Yeah. Ew, that's even worse. Why did it keep getting worse? Yeah, even weirder. Why does it keep getting worse? Sounds like that person had a weird, unhealthy obsession with you. That's what it sounds like. If you both ended up getting keychains of this art, then you could have matching keychains. Clip Studio, stop wigging out, please. Jeez, don't do this. There we go. See, I wish I liked that, but for some reason my brain doesn't like to think of anything outside of their world's canon. And the one character I'm okay with having interactions with people outside my stories is the one that I will not let ship with anybody because I don't like shipping with anybody. I don't want my Sona being shipped with people. That's weird. I'm Arrow Ace. I don't want that. I don't want that. I don't want that. Aww. Yeah. Okay, we're caught up on revenges. Finally. Could be. That'd be fun. He cat. I want to draw that Twilight character. Revenges are caught up. Let's just hide cat. Oh, whoops. Okay, I don't think I want the nude Twilight one to be my reference. I think I want the one that's clothed. I know, it's so cool. Let me recheck the lore. What was the lore? Oh, I buy so much art of my characters, it's insane. But because my characters are, like, part of their stories, I've been trying to do more in terms of, like, I want to find more people to commission that will, like, look at the lore of my characters and then do something based on that, you know? Get more interesting art that feels more of them, so... That's why I've really loved. I've gotten these surprise commissions from Ruby Art on VGen. My friend suggested her, did a surprise com from her. It was really good, and I just colorable with. I don't think I had any problem with your characters not being colored. I think it was somebody else's. Yeah, that one's really cute. I love Ulysses. He's, like, incredible. Yeah, all of yours have color. I was talking about somebody else's characters. Hell yeah. Technically speaking, Icar's wife is one of the ones I added in the Toy House one. Just saying. I don't remember if I put Irita there. I know I put Celine. Yeah, I put Celine, but I didn't put Irita. And Drevis is Icar's best friend. I was very much thinking there's potential here. Oh yeah, you should get some sleep, Johnny. I was thinking there's potential here. So, Icar basically helped raise Lewis. Lewis is Drevis's son. Drevis is Icar's best friend. And before he got separated, or rather when he got separated from his son Lewis, he was captured, like enslaved by somebody alongside Icar's wife Celine, who he didn't know whether she was alive or dead. So he spent a lot of time. No, I was talking about somebody else's character. There was a different revenge that I was technically supposed to do after yours, and then that one, they had no colors on any of their characters, so I just didn't feel like I could... I didn't feel comfortable drawing their characters because none of them had color. So... I'm just not, like, big on the faceless characters kind of thing, and that one, that's the only thing that I was saying about yours. The others were just, I don't feel comfortable drawing this other person's revenge because they don't have any characters with any color. As in, like, they're paper sketches with no color on them, so I don't know what colors they're supposed to be. So. But yeah, red, so Drevis is Lewis's dad. Drevis is also Icar's best friend. Icar helped raise Lewis. Drevis was also captured alongside Celine, which is Icar's wife. And also, after Celine died, he took care of Icar's daughter, who ended up captured after Celine died. So she never met her mom, but she got separated from her dad, and ended up with her dad's best friend. So he was trying to get them home, or get her home, and then she ended up dying. So there's like this whole weird family thing of Icar ended up with Drevis's son, and Drevis ended up with Icar's son. So they've got some, like... There's some stuff there. There's some stuff there. There's also, like, a mini-story that I have about them, but I haven't released it publicly yet, because I want to do art for it before I do. So. Kind of. It's like... Because Icar technically did raise Lewis, and Drevis did raise Irita. But Irita ended up dying, and Lewis did not. So... But I was thinking, there's potential here, too, because I do think that it's entirely possible. Oh, and also, Lewis's mom, she ended up going to Icar for help to try to find her missing husband. So she got close to Icar, and Celine got close to Drevis because of the time they were captured. So there's like a big... They're all kind of connected to each other, except for Celine and Damsel, Lewis's mom. So technically... There's potential for a polycule there, if you think about it. I don't have a whole lot of art of his wife, but his wife is beautiful, and I fucking love her. Celine is, like, one of my favorite character designs. I love her so bad. Yeah, but the art that she has on Toy House is literally all she has. I have not drawn her much. Oh yeah, she's gorge. I love her. I imagine her sounding like Rose Quartz from Steven Universe. Yeah. But I realized the voice that I was hearing for Celine was Rose Quartz, and I was like, oh, I actually know a voice for this one. Because normally I don't. I don't know what I hear voices in my head when I'm doing with these daydreams and stuff. But I'm lucky if I can actually piece together who it is or what that sounds like. I'm usually really bad about figuring it out, but I realized recently the voice I was hearing for Celine was in fact Rose Quartz. So... Irish? Really? I have a coworker who's Irish. She has a very thick accent. Ah, that's funny. Sandgem to me sounds like Sadie from Steven Universe. I have very few voice headcanons, or voices that I've been able to recognize. Somebody, I think it was on one of my earlier streams, it was probably somebody on TikTok, said that Khan they imagined sounding like Pit from Kid Icarus Uprising, and I was like, I don't know anything about Kid Icarus. So I, put in my earbud and listened on my phone to see, does it kind of, what does it sound like? What does he sound like? But, I can adopt that. Pit from Kid Icarus Uprising? Yeah, that does sound pretty good, actually. I think that does suit Khan pretty well. Other than that, I have Sadie from Steven Universe for Sandgem. I made another sale on fucking Mercari. Bro, what is going on? Krona from Soul Eater for Crow. Bennett from Genshin for Cedric. And then, there's a random character, a side character in, who was told 2, named Tomu. She's a sea bunny. I don't know. They're a sea bunny. I have always heard Nahida from Genshin Impact's voice for Tomu. And then there's a side character in Primordial Life who I can hear Scaramouche from Genshin Impact's voice. Dandy from Primordial Life, I imagine, is Liz from Soul Eater. I realized that Sugar from Primordial Life sounds like Lapis Lazuli from Steven Universe for me. Candy sounds like Connie from Steven Universe. Annabelle sounds like Millie from Hell of a Boss. And then Drevis, for some reason, sounds vaguely like Greg Universe, which is very weird. I have no idea why that happened. And then I realized the other day when I was rereading Paranormal Geek that Bonnie from Primordial Life and Paranormal Geek, I realized the voice I was hearing for her was Yoimiya from Genshin Impact, so I'm hearing a lot of Genshin voices here. And then, Mallory from Living Between Worlds, my little dragon girl, I hear Vanellope Von Schweet from Wreck-It Ralph, and then Shiloh, I hear Shayleon from, Heaven Official's Blessing, and then Evie, Emily from Hazbin Hotel, and then Oriv, I hear Lego She from Beastars. That's what I've got written down. I've been trying to write them down when I realize who they sound like so I don't forget. I wasn't just running that off from my head, I promise you. That's in a notepad in my phone. Because I don't know what they sound like until and then suddenly I'll register it and I'll realize, oh, that's the voice I'm hearing. Or it sounds vaguely like Lego She from Beastars. That was the first one that I realized. And then I just kind of started to try to pay attention to what voices I'm hearing later on so that I can try to remember to check it and see, does that sound like this character? And then I realized, oh yeah, that does sound about right. I haven't watched enough of Heaven Official's Blessing to know if I want to keep that idea of Shiloh sounding like him, because I don't know if that's really the voice I'm hearing or if it's just something vaguely similar to Shay Leon, but I think from what I've seen, I think it is his voice that I'm hearing for Shiloh. My food just got dropped off. I got too busy yapping. Okay. I've got soup! Yeah, girl got soup. Do those two sound similar? I don't know anything about Mystery Incorporated. I don't think I know what anybody from that sounds like, not gonna lie. That's Scooby-Doo, right? I've never watched a lot of Scooby-Doo. I do know what Gloria sounds like. Mystery Incorporated, I was never a big Scooby-Doo person. I remember vaguely watching, I think it was the Halloween special. I don't know. I vaguely recognize, like, I vaguely remember a little bit of Scooby-Doo. I think there was a period in time when I was a kid where I watched the Pup Named Scooby-Doo spin-off, but I never cared about Scooby-Doo, unfortunately. Yeah, sometimes I'm like hearing a voice in my head and I can't quite tell who it sounds like because it's probably not just one character voice that I'm hearing. It's probably like something similar to a specific character, but not exactly the same. So I'm realizing maybe that's why I don't always know who they sound like, because I haven't figured out who they vaguely sound like because it's not exact. The only one that I knew right off the bat who they sounded like was Crow. Crow does just sound like Krona from Soul Eater, so. And I fucking love Soul Eater. Soul Eater was my first anime. Your girl's got soup! I've got soup! Oh, it's like piping hot, bro. Just taking it out of the bag, it's hot. I thought for a second they didn't provide me any utensils, even though I ordered utensils with it. Yeah, I don't know. For some reason, I never could get into Scooby-Doo. Oh, yeah, I don't count Pokemon. Pokemon would have been my first if I counted Pokemon, but I never count Pokemon as part of my, like, anime. Yeah, does it count? I guess, but I don't consider Pokemon an anime. It is an anime, but it's not. I've never seen Inuyasha. I also don't know if I have any friends who have seen Inuyasha. Oh my god, I can't fucking talk! Inuyasha? What the fuck is Inuyasha? What the fuck am I talking about? Inuyasha? I think I had a friend who liked Inuyasha. Hmm. I don't know. I feel like I'm thinking brown, not ginger. I honestly feel like I haven't watched a lot of animes, so I don't really know if I have a preference. The rest of ARTFIGHT's gonna go by really fast, isn't it? Most people have kind of quit ARTFIGHT at this point, huh? Have you been getting other attacks other than the revenge chain thread? I feel like I'm only really getting revenge chains. I did get a couple attacks outside of the revenge chain, but it feels like everybody's kind of slowed down. One of the attacks I got is because of a TikTok post where somebody was talking about how everybody feels like they've kind of slowed down and dropped off. And so I commented on that, and they checked out my account and decided to attack me. So that wasn't, like, random. But I feel like I'm not being attacked by any kind of random people, you know? That's not to say I'm, like, worried necessarily. I've got plenty of attacks. Ooh, I should, if I hit my goal of 132 attacks this year, I'll have reached over 400 attacks by the end of this year. Because I'm at 390 at the moment. Did not realize that. Oh, we hit level 20? Damn. From the one that I just did? Wait, why does it say Revenge Chain level 1 on the one I just did for Johnny? It's not a Revenge Chain level 1. What the fuck? How did our chain break? Oh, we are at level 20 because of the one I just did. Okay. Oh no, Johnny forgot to mark Lewis as a revenge, so our revenge chain got restarted. No, I didn't notice. Of course I noticed it after Johnny already went to bed. Damn it! I was like, what do you mean revenge chain level 1? No! Oh, they forgot to do it on Shiloh, too. It wasn't me who did it, so it would have to be Johnny who deleted it, but it looks like they'd also have to delete Shiloh, because Shiloh also wasn't marked as a revenge. I don't know where our train, what our chain is at, then. Song was also not marked. Oh, no. How many attacks did they not mark as a revenge, bro? What the hell? No! They could be marking any of them! Iker wasn't marked either! No! We stopped marking revenges after Ulysses. That was so many attacks ago! Oh, I guess we won't know what level our chain is at. Hold on. Level 3 with Ulysses. Is that correct? I don't think it is. I feel like that's wrong. No, maybe that's right. No, it's right. Okay. Bro. So we're at like a level 6, I think. I don't know. Damn. Damn. What a shame. Well, at least we know what our chain is at. Tape's been getting smacked, so I'm sure my chain with tape is not that far. Let's see. The last attack I did for Tape's chain was... Where is he? There he is. Level 8. Wow, that's actually crazy. Tape and I are only at level 8, but Ollie and I are at 14. Damn. I guess I didn't realize Ollie and I were at Revenge Chain level 14. Oh yeah, you're definitely the highest chain. Yeah, because Tape's is at 8, Ollie's is at 14, Nox's is more recent. Aerie ended up having not a lot of time to do ARTFIGHT, so ours is pretty low. Let's see. Aries is at... That's not Aerie, that's Johnny. The other one was Song. Where the fuck is it? Here it is. Aerie and I's is only... Oh. She forgot to mark the last one as a revenge, so I have no idea. And Nox's is at only like 4, I think. Yeah, 4. Because we started our chain later. So. Yeah, I think Aries is at 4 because I think I attacked first with... Who did I attack first? It wasn't Lumi, right? It was Yujin, I think. And then I did Minnie. Oh yeah, definitely. No, it was Lumi first. It was Lumi, then Yujin, then Minnie, then the group bestie pick. So yeah, we're at like 4. No, I think that's more than 4. I think that makes it 8, right? Oh yeah, you should. It's a lot of fun. The way I've got mine set up is, when somebody places an order, if they place an order, I will just basically put in all of that info plus the art into the manufacturer, send it in, and then just have it shipped directly to them. No handling from me. Prevents me from having excess merch. I don't have stock for things on hand. It's kind of just almost like an interest check. Because I don't expect people to actually want my keychains, because when I tried to do keychains before, I made some designs and then nobody bought them, so they just sat around and I never got rid of them. Now those are being just extra bonuses that are added to my book bundles just because I can't get rid of them. So, having it so it's like just, you get the keychain, they make the keychain whenever it's ordered. I don't have to worry about having any excess just lying around and spending money on something that I'll never sell. It does mean that the person who buys the keychain will have to wait for it to be made, though, because it's not as simple as me just, oh yeah, they placed the order, let's pack it and ship it. Because I have to wait for the manufacturer to make it. And then if it's a bigger order, the manufacturer will send a proof. If it's just like 1 or 2 pieces, then they won't. But I also have it set up for, I'm gonna, like, email the shipping information to them. Like, when they get tracking, I'll send it to them. Yeah, Ollie also didn't realize we were at a chain of 14. How the fuck did that happen? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that sounds about right. Because I attacked first and I'm the most recent one to attack, so yeah, that makes sense. Thank you for the follow, Crystal. Yeah, I mentioned in the server that apparently Ollie and I's chain is at 14. She's like, 14? Like, yep. Didn't realize that either. You're as surprised as me, but no, counting it out, yeah, I've attacked her 8 times. That does make sense. That is indeed a chain of 14. I am not gonna lie to you. I don't want to finish drawing this. Like, I'll finish it tomorrow. But I don't feel like I want to keep drawing today. My motivation to draw has went out the window. I am very much considering just playing Twilight Princess. I'd play Repo if I had people available, but Ollie's sick, and I'm pretty sure nobody else is available, so... Twilight Princess, maybe? Y'all won't kill me if I switch to Twilight Princess, right? I still gotta eat my soup. I've been taking bites, but... Rip. Yeah, I don't have work tomorrow, so... I'll be on for a while longer. Either way, chain is ready to go for you, Red, whenever you are out of work. Or whenever you feel like doing the chain. I mean, hey, technically, Floor counts as Johnny's attack. That's why I did it that way, because if it only lets you do a proper revenge chain with the person who's the main recipient, so I realized that meant it wasn't going to be part of our revenge chain if I attacked her, and put her as the main character, so I just did Cat as the main character, and then, Floor as an extra character, basically. It would be the same way if Leah was an artist and she had a character on there, on ARTFIGHT, then I would just have, I would have tagged Aerie in it, not Leah. Because I technically did draw somebody else's OC, plus my OC and hers, but that person doesn't, they're not participating in ARTFIGHT. She doesn't have time to do any of her little pixel arts, so. Yeah, so you got 2. Guess you better make the next one count, huh? Just kidding. Don't worry about it. I needed an idea for what to draw for Johnny anyway, because I had no fucking clue what to draw for them. Like, I was really sitting there thinking, what am I going to draw for Cat next? Like, I know I'm going to do Cat, but what? Like, I didn't know. Alright. Twilight Princess time. Oh. Right. I need to change the title. I need to be a good streamer. I need to be a good streamer. Oh yeah, the stream was already tagged as Zelda because I forgot to fucking change it. Let's go. I'm so bad at that. How many of my art streams are tagged as Repo because I never changed it? Probably a lot of them. Good night, Red. Have a good sleep. I feel like that's loud. I don't know why I felt like letting the title screen play. That was not necessary. Surely there was no reason for me to actually let it play. But it's Twilight Princess time! Good night, Red. And if you attack me by the time I'm doing stream tomorrow, I will definitely attack you again tomorrow. You know I'll get you back fast. Oh, is it time for the Ilia part now? So it's funny, at some point I got to the point where I was just mentally trying to figure out what order everything happens in. So I was trying to figure out what order, I was like just mentally trying to figure out how well do I remember this game. So I just, out of funs and shits and giggles basically, was just looking at thinking about the timeline, trying to remember what order things happen in, and the Ilia event is the one thing I could not for the life of me remember where in the game it actually happens. I couldn't remember when do we go to the Hidden Village. I could never remember that. If I try to just pull it from my memory, I never remember when we actually go. So, I'm assuming that's what the letter is regarding. That maybe that's now? I couldn't remember if it happened after all of the temples, or if it was before any, like, in between the mirror stuff. I've still got my soup. We do? I didn't remember that. Something about Ilia's memory that I wish to tell you. I know you're busy, but please come visit me in the sanctuary in the Kakariko village. Yeah, so that's the thing. I could never remember exactly what prompts us to do that. No, I could never remember what the string of events was that causes us to actually go do the Hidden Village stuff. It's like, I remember going around and doing the statues, but I couldn't remember, like... I feel like that's the part I don't remember as much. Because I remember the canon is, like... Actually, I don't remember much about the canon now that I'm thinking about it. Where even is the canon? I'm still gonna go to Telma. Because that's why I came here, because I assumed I needed Telma. I have nothing to use my rupees on anymore. I have expended the... I have paid for the bridge. I paid for Malomart. I've bought the magic armor. What else do I need rupees for? Other than using the magic armor, I guess. But the magic armor is really not that helpful until you get to the Cave of Ordeals. You don't really use it. Hey, team! Hello? There we go. So, did you find the power of the ancient civilization? If you discover anything, could you be sure to also tell Shad? He's been researching the Awoka, who are said to be the ancestors of the Hylians. As we speak, he's in Kakariko Village investigating these sky beings. Perhaps you should go see him. He's an avid scholar, so I'm sure his knowledge could be helpful. Oh, that's right, because he's in the basement. I forgot about that. See, I could never, when I was trying to mentally figure out what order of, like, the sequence of events in this game, this is the only part that I could never fucking remember. Because I could not remember what happens in between leaving the Sacred Grove and entering the heavens. I just remember shooting up with the cannon. I don't remember any steps to get to the cannon. Now I remember it. Okay. Link, you truly are a mysterious guy. No matter where some kind of incident occurs, your name always seems to come up. Hey, don't misunderstand me. I mean that as a compliment, yeah? As a fellow worker in the fight to restore peace to Hyrule, you have my thanks, and may we both keep up the good work. Great work, not what she said. Keep up the good work, because my brain can't speak, and I keep... My brain can't speak. Okay. I can't speak, my brain ain't working, so... Did you see the sad state of Hyrule Castle? It's the urgent desire of this group of ours to restore peace to this kingdom as swiftly as possible. Link, please continue to lend us your strength. Thank you. I don't need a map to know where Kakariko Village is. That would be insane. Could you imagine? Oh yeah, where's Kakariko again? I don't remember where that is. Oh, I just ran through the line. Yeah, I don't know why, but for some reason I could never mentally remember when in the timeline the Ilga stuff happens. It probably doesn't expect you to teleport straight from the damn grove to the village to go get the wolf, huh? That's why the wolf is here in the graveyard, isn't it? Because you're already here. You're supposed to be. That's where you're going. But because I teleported, I didn't get the mail. Oh, hey, I forgot about you. Hello. Who are you, little human? The young lady's acquaintance? Yeah. Yeah, I am, actually. Arbus happened to hear an acquaintance of one of our brothers had lost her memory and was in some trouble. Me? I came down here because I have a little something to discuss with the shaman. Link, did you hear what the shaman said? No, I haven't talked to him yet. I've been waiting for you, Link. Fortune has smiled upon us. If things go well, we should be able to help Ilia recover her memory. Do you know Telma's friend Shad? Well, it seems he's researching the heavens, and he's come here to see the statue in the basement of the sanctuary. As I've learned, when Ilia was saved, she overheard someone talking about the rod of the heavens, or something like that. One elder believes that to help her regain her lost memories, we must piece together the fragments of her past. Which means, if we work our way backward from the very place where she lost her memory, we might find something that will restore it. Now we must retrace Ilia's path. I'm certain it was Telma who cared for her before she arrived in this village, was it not? It would be best to speak with her first. Please take this to Telma. I love how everybody else gets this weird fuck-ass folded piece of paper, and then Renato's this fancy-ass letter. Shames me to say it, but to be honest, I cannot abide at Telma's company. We have a fighting chance, Link. The fact that Telma's, like, got the hots for this man, and this guy's like, yeah, I don't really want to be around her, though. Honestly, incredible. Hey. Oh my, color me surprised if it isn't Link. What a coincidence meeting you in a place like this, how very odd. Say, old boy, do you remember what I told you before about the legend of the sky beings known as the Awoka? Yes, well, there's something about it that's been bothering me, so I came here to snoop around. To think that you would appear here with such perfect timing. You really are a rather extraordinary fellow, aren't you? I found it at long last. Observe this statue. It's the same as the one in the manuscripts my dear father left me. There are many similar statues around Hyrule, but this one seems to be different. Here, look at the belly. You see something written there, don't you? This, too, was in my father's notes. It's called skywriting, I believe. Awaken us with the word that breaks the seal. Yes, indeed, that is what it says. Wait a moment, isn't that Ilia a friend of yours? It is simply tragic how she lost her memory. And that rod of the heavens she mentioned, I'm sure it has something to do with the word that breaks the seal. Isn't there any way to restore her memory? I'm certain it would help us figure this all out. Does he say anything if I show him the rod? No, he doesn't. Okay. He has no fucking clue what this thing is. It's powerless. He's like, what the fuck is that stick in your hand? I've always loved how everything in this game connects back to each other, like, so perfectly. It's really good. It's very well developed. I always loved the Hidden Village. That was my favorite shit as a kid. That funky-ass music, bro. We got to a point where so in Smash Bros. Brawl, you can, like, set the stages to, like, turn off certain tracks so they don't play when you play that stage. And we turned off every track except for Hidden Village on Elden Bridge at one point because we just wanted to hear Hidden Village every time. We just fucking love the music. We love that music so much, we turned off every other fucking track that plays in that stage in Smash Bros. Brawl so that we can listen exclusively to the Hidden Village every time we fought on Elden Bridge. Why? I have no idea. All the other music was still good. We just, for some reason, only wanted Hidden Village. I got scared for a second because I saw a PayPal notification and I was like, who the fuck is commissioning me right now? No, it's me paying for a Ko-Fi membership. We're good. I'm gonna say another commission that I'm not gonna touch for a minute. Oh, Telma, your favorite swordsman's here! I was just here 5 minutes ago! Oops. That was a very Genshin Impact thing that I just did right there. Hi, ma'am. How's that Ilia doing, honey? I'm sure that shaman will find a way to get her memory back. That Renato was a talented man for sure. Why don't you show your face into Kakariko Village? Our friend Shad happens to be there right now. Need detailed directions to take a peek at that map on the table. Why would I need directions? I've literally taken you to the village. Here you go. Renato, the shaman. He called his writing, and he doesn't bother to mention a thing about little old me. Honey, that's what I call rude. Well, there's no account for the foolishness of a man, and at least I understand Ilia's situation now. Ma'am? Ma'am? I understand how pretty that man is, but come on, ma'am. We are here for Ilia. Of course I can lend a hand for that adorable little girl. What else do I know? The first one to bring Ilia to this shop was that doctor. Maybe he knows something, but he's a crusty old bat, that's for sure. I've got it, honey. You go ahead and take this to him. This magic little paper will get that codger talking. Which is an astronomical sum. It'd sure be nice if she started remembering things soon, eh, Link? mean, she just needs some information to bounce off of. If you've got a significant lore written, I feel like Ruby's gonna have no problem with it. Ruby's super chill. They're super cool. The surprise comms are fun. And hey, if she has less interest in it, then you just might get, like, no background or something, you know? Still, getting no background is still a lot. The way that she draws characters is incredible. Oh, doctor! Oh, doctor! Oh, nope. That's not the right button. How did I even do that? Look, I can't pay this off right now. I can see Talbot's hired you as some sort of heavy to strong army, but you'll have to wait. Look, lad, if I'd been able to sell the wooden statue that young lady had, I would have been able to get the money. See, I accidentally spilled medicine all over the little carving, which made it stink awfully. I put it outside to dry, but then... well, it was stolen. Who goes around stealing people's stuff like that? What a world. You always have to be on guard, eh? Look, Mr. Heavy, at any rate, neither the money nor the carving is here, so I can't repay you. Now to work, to work. You're a persistent little bug, eh? I said I have neither the money nor the wooden statue, you great lamp. I can't return what I don't have. Ugh, I can't get rid of that medicine stench. I don't have any money. When it rains, misfortune it pours. Remember that, lad. The fact that this guy doesn't even look at you. He literally just, like, if you approach him, he's like, yeah, get out of here, buddy. He doesn't even acknowledge the fact there's a damn wolf in here. I do like how, the ability to, like, smell the scents, it never actually stops being useful. Because it still has times, even this late in the game, where you still use it. Oh, I forgot to get the chest. I think you should leave town for a while. I mean, at least until the uproar settles, then you could come back. Bye. I jumped right off without even paying attention to the damn chest up there. It's fine. It's just a small chest, I don't need it. Poppy? Say, what do you like? I like picking stuff up, but I hate stone pavement because it makes my paws hurt. No one understands that. God, I so get it, puppy. Hi, Louise. You're looking for the wooden statue that Ilya had, aren't you, dear? Think it's a coincidence that I happen to know it got stolen from the doctor's place? No. Yes, I'll admit it, I took it, but then I was attacked by some sort of skeletal dog beast who took it from me. I don't know why those beasts were after the statue. Thought it's likely she was in a dangerous spot, though. Those fiends lurk just outside the southern gate. Unfortunately, they only come out at night. And another thing, they always move around as a pack. You won't get that statue back unless you give them all a thrashing. That statue sounds like a key to getting Illa's memory back. You must get it back. Thanks, Louise. Ow. The way their screams sound, some of them sound really funny. It's really insane. Oops. Oh right, there's a Goron right there.
My gun.
Me forgetting common etiquette. Hey, don't transform in front of a Goron, you dummy. That was some good soup. I just finished my food. You can be patient, Midna. It's okay. What is this? I remember something. I was confined somewhere. Yes, and I was saved by whoever was confined with me. And when that person set me free, they gave me this statue. Yes, I remember that much, but that means that person is still in trouble. Oh, what is wrong with me? I can't remember where that place was. I remember. I thought I had seen that before somewhere. That belonged to the tribe that protected the Hylian royal family long ago. They worked in secret, so they lived in a lonely, forgotten place, but I heard that tribe dwindled in the prolonged wars. If you want to find that hidden village, look for a path leading to the Lineru province on the far side of the Bridge of Eldon. But a rock slide blocked the way to the village long ago, so you can't get there anymore. What? Oh, I do not mean to worry you, little human. Problems like these are no problems to Gorons. Our Patriarch Darbus will be waiting for you up ahead. Look at your map to see where. I would try and find the path beyond the Bridge of Eldon that leads to Lineru province. Oh yeah. I left Epona over in Castletown, didn't I? I sure as hell ain't hiking it to Bridge of Eldon. There's a hidden village up ahead, little human. The elders call it a forgotten place. A scent that has been burning my nostrils. It is the scent of evil. There is one powerful creature I've seen about, but under that beast are many minions who attack and flutter like a pack of hyenas. There are 30, no, at most 20 of them ahead. You're probably just a small band of survivors, ragged remnants who have settled leaderless into this village. If that is all there is, if that is all there are, little human, then you alone are more than enough for them. But you will have to defeat them all and save that girl's benefactor. Before you go, I will tell you the secret of besting them. Destroy them all before they spot you. Got it, little human? I wanted Saul's model. Let's do this. Aw, I didn't even hit him. Bummer. Too high. Perfect. That's all the ones outside. Target. Hello? Target. Why? Why does it not behave like the fucking slingshot, bro? Hoping that would be more arrows. The howls of the beasts, they faded into silence. Wait, are you the savior? It's you, the savior! Please, please forgive me for not opening up the door. My name is Impaz. I'm the last resident of this poor village. My name comes from the Great One who built this village so long ago. This village was once the secret home of a proud tribe who served the royal family. When it fell into decline and became infested with dangerous beasts, it's become an awful place. Excuse me for asking, but is your name Link? Oh, I knew it! So then you saved that nice girl. How lovely. When she was here, she would often cheer me up by saying she would come to help. That sweet girl, she worried about this old woman, even as I helped her to escape from here. By royal order, I can't leave this place until a certain person arrives, no matter what terrible fate is visited upon it. Oh, but listen to me, Blatheron, I have a favor to ask. Would you help me return this to her? I think she always kept it close to her heart, but even so, she didn't hesitate to part with it in order to protect me. I believe in my heart that it has kept me safe all this time. So please, I ask you to return it to that girl. Your transform here would scare someone. You don't want to do that, do you? Ma'am, she's literally not even close to being in eyesight, but okay. If you insist. Buggy! Buggy, come back! Bro. I just want the bug. I just want the bug! And you guys are in my way! Come here. I just gotta remember where the female one is. Somewhere in the field, I'm guessing. Wait, come back. Trying to get you before the boar gets here. Ah, bitch! I knew that was gonna happen. Oh, what? I clicked the very edge. The kid doesn't sell arrows, does he? He just sells jelly and lantern oil. Not jelly, potions and lantern oil. I knew you once. Yes, this feels so familiar, the scent of hay. Long ago when we were young, you and I. You were always there. You were always beside me. Link. I love that little panning to the kids in the window. Probably my favorite part of that scene. It's fucking hilarious. That too. This gift was meant for you. It was something I wanted to give you before you left on your journey. Please, Link, take it. You got the horse call. Really, I made this just for Epona. I love it so much! You don't want to have to worry about me any longer. Whenever you return, I'll be waiting for you. She's so cute. I love her. Link, do you remember what I was saying about the Rod of the Heavens? Well, actually, it was about the messenger to the heavens who held the rod. The nice woman who saved me told me about it. Apparently in this woman's village, they've guarded something for the heavenly messengers for generations, so they wait him. But they can't give this item away until the messenger arrives with the rod. That's why the lady couldn't leave her village, you see. Say, Link, do you have any idea who this messenger to the heavens might be, or what the rod is? That acquaintance of Telma's is in the cellar right now. He's very interested in that ancient statue down below the sanctuary. Can I show him the rod now? I'm gonna just fall down again. Statue is the word that breaks the seal on the rod to the heavens. It just gets odder and odder. Now Lilia's memory is the last clue we have to solving this strange puzzle about the heavens. Like, what shall we do? I can't show it to you, so no. Oh, I forgot about the Poe up there. Damn it. Sorry, Barnes, not here to shop. I'm here to get on your roof. Did I imagine that, or did I see another post? I did. Right. That one. I'll get this first, and then I'll get the buried hole. I'm kind of surprised there's no, like, NPC that points out the postals or anything. I don't think there is any, though. Hello? I couldn't even get it. I mean, we can see them when we're human. They're just a floating lantern. I get that they can't see the actual Poe itself, but surely they can at least see the floating lantern. Because we can see them when we're human. I don't think there's another soul here. I'm a little more than a flying toy. People use me day in and day out. I just want to be a regular cuckoo. That's why I ran away from my master. The people here are kind. They do not play roughly with me. But I have to say, I do get a little lonely sometimes. Sorry, Epona, didn't mean to scare you. There are postals in Eldon, right? Because I've never even went back to Death Mountain. I'm pretty sure there's at least 1 or 2 postals in Death Mountain. I'm gonna run into a wall. Kitty! I love that all the cats just kind of come out of hiding whenever you clear the village. I love them so bad. They're so cute. They're just little babies. I love them so much. I love them all. They're so cute. And Link holds them like a little baby. Is it my turn next? Little baby. Hold him like a little baby. I love him so bad. I love all the cats. Is that girl doing alright? I have much to offer, but please make yourself comfortable here. Hey, that rod! Is that the Dominion rod? Ah, could it really be? Are you the messenger to the heavens? Among the legends of my clan, there's a story from the time when the Awoka still maintained contact with the royal family. Yes, it is said that a mysterious rod was handed down from the people in the sky, and it was called the Dominion rod. The rod was only to be carried by the messenger to the heavens when the royal family needed to communicate with the Awoka. Generation to generation, my ancestors have guarded the book that, by royal decree, was to be given to the messenger to the heavens. This is that book. Please take it. This book is written in the ancient language of skywriting. I'm glad I stayed in this village. If I had not met that young girl, what would have become of me? Meeting that girl must have been ordained by the gods so that I could be here today to pass on this knowledge. Look at all the cats, man. I love that they all just kind of lurk here. They're like, hello. Except for this big fat orange guy right here. The orange is the only one that wasn't sitting. Oh, they're so cute. I love them so bad. They're so cute. I love how they just kind of look around a little bit. And Link, like, looks over at the cats, too. They're so cute. I think they are, yeah. I think these little balls, they play with them. Yeah, look. Go ahead. Play with your ball. Go play with it. They're so entertained by me, they don't care about the ball. Yeah, they play with that little ball there. Look at that. Look at them go. Oh, they're so cute. So good. Twilight Princess is ahead of its time, I swear. Look at it. Oh, he's so cute. Look at him playing. He's so cute. Oh, it's just a little baby. Oh, I love them so bad. The cats are probably my favorite part. They're so cute, man. I mean, just... Oh, you're adorable. Hi, kitties. Hello, baby. Oh, this one's just a kitten. Oh, I love the kittens. They're so cute. I love how they all are immediately attached to Link. They all must know that we, like, are responsible for saving the village from all the monsters. So cute. So cute. This is the one I can never remember. I have the worst memory problems in the fucking world. I don't remember either. This... The last time we see this place. Oh, welcome. This is the Forgotten Village. 30, no, more like 20. That's how many cats have made it back here to the village. So perhaps you could, you know, just play with them? Oh, thanks so much. They're so lonely. Perhaps you can talk to every one of them? But if you leave the village, it'll be like you never talked to any of them. Do you understand? Cats are forgetful. Oh, and let me give you a tip for speaking to all of them. Start at one end. Got it? Hi, baby. I'm not reading all their dialogue, sorry guys. I don't feel like saying, meow, what fun, meow, every 5 seconds, like, please. I think I usually aim for all the ones outside first and then go in the buildings. Yeah. Pretty sure the last one is just the main theme of the game. That's the only one that I can actually remember. The fact that I remember there was a cat there even though I didn't actually see it. Oh. I talked to that one by pure happenstance, didn't realize it was one I actually needed to talk to still. Keep doing that. Nope. Sorry, baby. Didn't mean to scare you. I don't think I remember how to get up there. is a cat up there, but I don't remember how to get there. How do I get up there? That's not what I'm not trying to talk to you again. I'm pretty sure I saw a cat's tail up there, but how do I get up there if that's the case? Did I imagine the cat earlier? I'm so bad at this minigame. Yeah, there is a cat up there. I can see it in the window. Yeah, see, there's a cat up there. How am I supposed to get to him? I can't target him. I can't see him when I'm a wolf. How am I supposed to get to that cat? That's not cool. I really can't remember how to get to that cat. Because there's no ledge on this one. There's no window to jump into. I think there is a window, but you can't go through it. How do I get that cat? How do I get your buddy down from up there? Yeah, we may already be buddies. What about that one? Do I have to, like, threaten it so it falls down? Because I don't want to do that. Bro, I know he's up there. I can see him! the ones that I still need is the one that's in that fucking window. There you are. One more, man. Which one is it? I always get stuck at this point. Which one did I not talk to? The last one. Oh, you little asshole, bro. The big fat brown one was the one that I needed. Oh, your prize is in front of the old lady's house. Make sure you pick it up before you leave. Okay.
What you need.
The fact that these Bulbins sit on their warthogs and just watch you from whatever direction you're in. They're just like lurking, doing nothing except for waiting for you to show up. Link, did you know? That Zora boy is actually the prince of the Zora tribe, yeah. Oh, if I'd gotten to know him better, maybe I could have gone and met the royal family and been a princess or something. Oh, rats, I let a really big fish get away. Girl. Actually, I do not know anything about the statue down below the sanctuary. You see, it was already there when I became the shaman here. If you're interested, you should descend and see yourself, Link. Hey, Shad. Check this out. What's this? Oh, it's skywriting. Where in blazes did you get this? I don't suppose this could be the word that breaks the seal. Right, let's try it out. No reaction. So it is not this statue, Link thinks ever so. Link thinks ever so. You've brought me one step closer to solving this puzzle. I shall give the book back to you. Now I shall try out this word on other statues. I have made the rounds of these statues so many times I have memorized their locations. I will place marks on your map so you can find them in case you wish to track me down. Remember, every one of those marks is near an owl statue. Now, if you'll excuse me. The writing in the book was a spell that imbued the staff with magic. Now you can go do the other statues, what you did before. So, he did say he would mark your map wherever there was a statue, didn't he? We should go check out those spots, right, Link? Yep. I think I'm done for the night, though. I want to figure out the stream avatars thing. So, I think we're gonna find somebody to raid. We're gonna call it a freaking night. Alright, who shall we raid today? Alright, who have we got? We can do Onyx or... Wait, Luma Lady's somebody I was thinking about raiding that one day, and then we ended up raiding somebody else. Their model's a little fruity, huh? I think it's just the way that she's bent that makes me think that way. Okay. Yeah, let's raid Luma Lady. I planned on raiding them once before because their model's gorge, and I never did. So, hey, they've got stream avatars down there. Nice. All right. Good night, guys. Thanks for hanging out. I'll be back to Art Fight tomorrow. Bye-bye. Really appreciate you guys coming.